Hello, and welcome to Relics. Relics, and some more relics for you. I have 2 quests to do. Hello? My things are not working. Why is my buttons not working? My buttons are now working. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I have just to have a little look-see, just to give myself a little bit of a double check here. Let's unsign up for that quest. Just want to do a little bit of an alt tab. Hello Skullbot, hello Iron, how are you both doing today? A guild quest becomes G rank at level 86. So, this Velocidrome needs 10 more levels, and this Basirios needs 25 more levels. And then both of those will be the right ranks. Hey Gary, you have slept. Good, good. Enjoy the lag. With both of these at 26, I might level up the Zenoga depending on how long it takes. I might not. Those will be the 3 that I rank up. This Garuga, I'm sorry Garuga, in the bin. I will potentially level these 3 up. Most likely, I'm only going to do these 2. And then, the only thing I need to do before that is the Labrador and Ucanlos. That's it. That is quite literally all I have left to do in the game. In high rank, specifically. I will be done with high rank. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Hello, Mace. You're not 4 hours late today. That you are not. You are, in fact, exactly right at the start. How you doing, Mace? How's your day? The Lamador, Ucanlos, guild quests. That's it. I will get to G on this day, and then I can begin the super farm for G relics. Meows. Meows. Shall be good. Hello, Chisel. Good food, just ready in time for stream. And a Spency, good shit, nice. How you doing, Chisel? You're tired, drenched, not even done with having shit to do today, mate? Can't have much left to do at this point, though, right? It's already 3 o'clock. Hey, friend. It's been a while. How you doing? I'm gonna kick your fucking teeth in. Hi, Frenchie. You're alive? Good. Is today better than yesterday was, then? Snack urgent, finally. Finally! After 1,000,000 years have passed, the snake goes down today. Not really? Dang. Well, that sucks. Man, the meteors are kicking my ass. They are locked in. Why is the circle pad turned off every time? I don't know. Yeah, I think I keep forgetting to do it from the main menu, Chisel. Is the issue. Technically, you should be at work right now, but you're still in bed. Oh. Is that not a potentially more concerning thing than you seem to be concerned about? Hey, Scuba. Long time no see, eat my food. Yep, exactly. The snake needs to go down. I have speed sharpening in this game, right? No, I do not. Fuck. Speed sharpening would have been a better skill than stamina recovery up here. By a lot. By a lot. That was a mistake on my part. At least I don't have to restart the run. True. That could be my go-to forever now. It's my go-to, well, at least I don't have to restart whenever I need to, pump up my mood. Man, when there's only one of you, he's kind of a dick, huh? I'll be honest, I don't think I ever really try and cut the tail when it's just myself. I don't know why I'm trying to do it this time. That frickin' back. Don't give anyone ideas. There's no way I would ever do a Relic run where I needed to restart if I failed a quest. Or if I took one cart, sorry. Absolutely not. Off the top of my head, what are my armor skills? Stamina recovery. That's it. Every time you get a new relic, you need to switch it. You're free to do that run, Comrade. Have fun with it. Enjoy. Hey, Cubby. Welcome. That's the fun thing about the Relic run is skills kind of are a myth. I should have enough time to, that might kill me. I'm fine. I don't think the snack can be poisoned, unfortunately. very important bit of information will be gathered here. If I can chip this back in one go, I am absolutely good for damage. For Delamidor. Oh, phase 2 already. We're good. Delamidor's a win. Bum bum bum. I took extra rations and potions that I can use. I don't know why. I'm just gonna have to discard them. It's just gonna be annoying. Fuck it, it's too late now. The Dragon Bombs is fair. I always take 2 even in multiplayer. The noise I made you choke on your breakfast. What noise? I make a lot of noises and I don't remember most of them. The one yesterday when I beat the run, or I can't discard just like 3 of these, can I? No. Ooh. Ooh. You're so stuffed, you need to take off your socks or else you'll overheat. The high-pitched moan I made a few minutes ago? Oh. I don't even remember that one, to be honest. I don't know the things I do. Gotta admit, it took a lot of your combined effort to bring my dual blade run down. I held up well. I fought for that shit, man. Like, my life depended on it. I was put through a trial against the gods. And the gods decided to rig the fucking trial. I was doomed from the start, man. I even nearly timed out. I even nearly timed out. Fucking Delamidor. No one likes your meteors, and you smell funny. Hey, Hedgie. Welcome. Bum, bum. Oh, oh. Fuck it, just take the free damage and don't complain. Just for you being weird. Like it always is. Boom, 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 boom. There's a claw. Hey! Go. Hello, Weiss. Welcome to Delamidor time. God, I love how much dual blades I'm getting to play at the moment. Please give me a dual blade relic and G rank as well, game. It'd be so nice. Oh, has the Liza P DLC been announced, has it? Like, properly been announced? Or are you talking about Elden Ring? You're talking about Elden Ring. Okay, that was unintentionally very deceptive of you. You didn't mean to do that, but I was like, ooh! No, just Elden Ring. You was all riled up right there? Yeah, I was as well. I was like, oh! Liza's P DLC soon? Sexy times? You spent a lot of hard armor spheres on your low ranked Relic armor? Oh god. Oh, because you've got Honed Blade, right? So it's actually really important for you to keep it. You don't even know if it has a max level. Who knows? How much defense do you have per piece? $59? Oh, that's really good. That's better than my armor has, I think. Yep. Even my highest piece of armor isn't at 59 defense. It's a done deal. This Dilamador is in the fucking ground, man. Oh, that's good. Bum, 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 bum. Every level taking 1 armor sphere, every single one is an upgrade around 5 defense. Yep. Feel good Friday for me today. It is right until I have to start grinding the relic quests. Then it's crappy. Yesterday was a blast. See me actually sweating made it so entertaining to watch. The first quest was really fun. The second quest was really not. No fault of anyone's, right? Or a little bit of my fault, to be fair. But not because of Chisel or Iron, but purely just that motherfucking Urigan. Man. Urigan troll face emote went. Honestly, after that, I feel like I need it. But I don't want to give Urigan an emote slot because he's a dickhead and I hate him. Even before that happened, I didn't like Urigan. How do you think I feel about him now? Fuck you and your Shattered Omen, I don't need it, you bitch. The Shattered Omen's making me bounce. Yeah, that first quest though, like, actually really difficult quad monster quest was, that was fun as hell. I don't know if on a, like, normal quest, quote unquote, right? If I've ever been, like, pushed to pay that much attention in a long time with dual blades. I feel like a villain. You made me use 100% of my power, right? Although it does follow good, like, JRPG logic. First quest is villain when it's against you, second quest is villain when it's on your team. Absolutely slaughters 4 monsters in one quest. Second quest kills one monster and then gets perma stunlocked by one monster roaring. Oh great, what a good ally. You think I need dual blade any sort of shot for both quests? I actually think the second quest would have been easier with Lance. Believe it or not. Because I still had evasion. I had evade window +2 from my necklace, so I would have been able to back hop a lot of stuff. And all of Urigen's bullshit with roars would have just been riposte city, man. Every time I could have just riposted him. And in World, the riposte does not eat that much stamina. Yeah, that's the question. If I would have survived stamina-wise on Odo. Because I don't know how confident I am with blocking Odo's attacks, so that would have been the potential sore point there. Oh, did he just leave? You motherfucker. Please. Thank you. Imagine it's gonna sharpen. Is he gonna go phase transition? Is that why he's doing this? Is he just gonna leave here immediately? Yes, he's phase transitioning, right? He's gonna go destroy this bit that I just jumped onto. Good. I don't know when that happens health-wise. But I'm not even 20 minutes into the quest. If that's 50%, that's wonderful. Yeah, maybe sword and shield as well. But no, I think dual blade was genuinely like the second best option for that quest. That quest was cruel. I actually, now that I've said it out loud, Lance, I don't think would have done it. Because the chip damage would have killed me. Because I think you still get chip damage even if you riposte. So yeah, it was a kerfucked situation, quite frankly. Absolute kerfuffle. Absolute what? Kerfuffle. Bonus point for dual blades, quick sheathing compared to Lance? Yeah, that's a good point. What's that? A very polite way of saying a shitstorm, basically, Chisel. Oh, it's a bit of a kerfuffle today, you know? Instead of this is an absolute shitstorm. It's with a K instead of a C, but otherwise than that, I think you spelled it exactly right. That's a max situation right there. Or the Lamadork. Lighten up your chest, dude. Why is he just transitioning constantly? I don't know if I've ever seen the Lamador transition as much. This is the last phase? Yeah, he should just get permanently stuck here in a moment, right? No, he just keeps transitioning. Oh, really? Fucking-tastic. Whoops. Whee! Is it Shah that gets stuck up there, then? Gender fluid. Poor Frenzied Pickle never even stood a chance against Charge Blade. Nice. I'm just gonna go for this here. Just do damage right here. I'm not even gonna bother going up onto him. That broke his chest. No, I should not burn through all of my yellow. I love the idea that I'm kind of attacking the ground I'm standing on. It's so fucked up. Yeah, just keep roaring, dude. Slowly slicing my way up, yep. God damn meteors. Give me a good sharpening time here. Lovely. Beat the ever-loving crap out of this chest. Glow for me. Thank you. Seriously, just immediately with a bite. Come back. I can't hit you. Come back. And whoop. Aww. I didn't even get one hit in. That's just disappointing. Whoops. And a whoop. Bit early, but got away with it. It's fine. Oh, he's gonna do the bite as well. Don't forget the bite. I should probably run around and try and jump onto his head. Because if I can get to his head, I do way more damage, but... Because he should climb the pillar again. Yup. Getting onto it can just be a bit dodgy sometimes. Especially depending on how this is feeling. Although, so far, feeling kind today. What on earth is that? Are you kidding me? I mean, it's good, but I go all the way up there and then get a one-hit flinch. God damn it, Dalamino. I'm not even gonna get this sharp enough. Do it again, please, but work this time. You had that so much recently. With Blade Dart staggering at the first hit, standing there like a dumbass. Yeah, it hurt so much, right? Rather overly dramatic because you retaliate him one time, yep. Appropriate. Or at least from my understanding, that's appropriate. There's the second head break. Shows you how much I've been hitting his damn head. I'm gonna run out of whetstones. No, I'm not. Come on, Dalamino. Me and you both know that I have enough damage to win here. So just let me have it and be on your way and I'll be on mine, eh? Your way is gonna be to the grave, but that's not important. Frickin' meteors, man. Hitting like a truck. Okay, apparently we've entered Meteor Onslaught territory, where they're never going to stop. Which is maybe a good sign, I don't know. Thanks, Dalamino. Kiss, yeah. Little paralyzing kiss. That's AB. No, I don't tend to look at it that much, Shizzle. Seriously. This is Final Phase the Lavender, but he just sits here the whole time and spawns meteors on your ass for 20 minutes. This is what I'm used to. I got 17 minutes of this quest left. I've only got 7 megas. It's kind of dodgy, not gonna lie. Kinda dodgy. That actually does damage. Okay. Even dodgier when I don't know the Lavender fight. He should genuinely be so close to death. Please get the sharpen good. I actually don't have any potions, Chisel. Sorry. I'll give you your points back afterwards. Let me do this. Inhaler Mega, that costs you twice as many points, man. I mean, I did anyway, but... Easy peasy. Give me those points back. There you go. Donezo. All I have to do is beat Cedeus. Now, and I can begin to move on to the next rank, which does require shitloads of Cedeus. You can loss. I was thinking of Cedeus earlier. You can loss, and then I can move on to upgrading all of my guild quests. They both swim, they're both white, they're both big. They're basically the same thing. What is ice but really cold water? I'm so nearly there. And then the bit of the challenge run that's going to take 4 times as long as the rest of the challenge run can begin. Fucking woo! apparently killed Delamador before buying the book for Delamador. Wee bit awkward. Whoopsie. I'm 37. Woo! Who's even at my stage right now in their own Relic run? I'm pretty sure Sagando is. I think that's what Sagando was doing yesterday, was doing all of that stuff. They said they wanted to have it done by the end of the day. I remember them doing an attempt at Delamador and it dying. Because... No, not Delamador doing, and them dying, because they took the final cart to a double meteor. Hit by a meteor, the other meteor landed immediately on top of them. I don't know if they had a successful attempt. Hey, General, how you doing? Welcome. We're about to finish Caravan, you're HR5 in Guild, so yeah, you'll be very far behind me. Reckon there'll be multiplayer today? Yeah, yeah. I'll do it after you can loss. I've got to, I have to level up the... Sorry, give me a moment here so that my brain can kick into gear. Instead of trying to do two things at once, because apparently that's too much right now. I need to level up my remaining guild quests all the way until G rank. So that I can then actually, you know, farm them. Basically. I just want to get G rank first. Because if I get G rank first, the quest should level up way quicker. Because I'm in a higher rank than the quests that I'm actually doing. It levels them up a lot faster to kind of boost them up to the point where you're at. So all I need to do is get into G1, which this quest does. And then they will pop up by like 3 or 5 a level instead of 1. Doing quill quests to do more guild quests. Exactly. You get it. Hey, Westu. Welcome. How you doing? Give me those. Got hot drinks, nullberries, and cleansers. That's what I want for this. Like, have fun? Thanks. You can loss should be fine. If I manage to do... the Lamada, damage-wise, I should be fine. Have a lot of drink variety lately. It's still red though. Hello. Didn't even use the drive stone on Apex Steve. You kind of don't need to because it's ridiculous. Oasis isn't an energy drink. I don't think it has any caffeine in it, actually.
It's mostly just like various concentrated stuff, and then a whole bunch of like
Water and sugar. It'll take some time, but I'll get there. No, I won't, because I know how terrible they are for your health. I have no reason to have energy drinks. Basically, like most 90% of people who drink energy drinks have no reason to need energy drinks. Just like the flavor of them. It's healthier in the end, yeah. Healthier does not equal healthy in this instance, so that is worth remembering, right? You don't care about your health and you want to drink something tasted and try energy drinks. I don't think I'd enjoy them, they'd be too sweet. Also, it'd be a lot cheaper for me to just, like, melt some sugar and put it in water. It tastes the fucking same. When you actually need to take caffeine to do something for a long, long time or something very intense to drink coffee. This is the thing, though. You do not need energy drinks and caffeine at all if you just don't fuck your sleep over, right? Like, if your sleep gets fucked over unwillingly of your own volition, then yeah, fair. Kind of need something to keep you going, otherwise you're gonna actually pass out. What happens is people are like, I was so tired, I need coffee, and it's like, yeah. You stayed up till 5 o'clock in the morning when you needed to wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning because you wanted to play, I don't know, fucking Counter-Strike, right? Maybe the problem is you. There's all sorts of, like, other factors and stuff which can make it so people, like, legitimately need them, but... Also, maybe, like, work is boring. For the most part, most people find their jobs boring. You get tired when you're bored. You don't need to drink coffee, you just need to do something that's mildly stimulating for, like, 5 minutes and you'll be awake again. Talk to a colleague. Something like that, right? It's one of those things, though, where, like, energy drinks legitimately are, like, genuinely bad. They are bad, bad. Coffee, it's not great for you. But, like, the point in which coffee is gonna make a negative detriment in your life, if you drink two, free coffees a day, by the time you feel the downsides of that, you're probably so old that something else is gonna kill you anyway. Like, as horrible as that sounds. Right? In that instance, it's not about being healthy, it's about, like, does the quality of life that coffee gives you on a daily basis, is that worth living from the age of 80 to 85? When, like, arguably either way you would die of, you know, let's say a coffee-based cancer or a melanoma-based cancer, because you went outside. Are the loss of those 5 years on your life relevant to how much worse your overall quality of life was because you didn't have a few cups of coffee a day for 60 years? You know? You know, it's placebo when you go to the bouldering, the rock climbing gym. Is that what that's meant to be? I don't know what a bouldering gym is. I assume that's rock climbing, but I'm not sure. Filled with caffeine, you like crazy. You climb better. I mean, you're probably more alert. Bouldering is climbing? Okay, cool. It's rock climbing with no rope and you don't climb as high. Okay. It's rock climbing, but without the harness, which makes it less safe, but to counteract that, you don't go as high. And because you can't drop as much, it becomes a little bit more safe. But you also don't have the restriction of something like fucking your movement up. Video from Wednesday if you want to see. I know what it is, now that you've explained it. I've seen people do it, I'd never heard the term before. I've only seen it in rock climbing based videos. Watch the stream, that's how you avoid it. You'll drop it anyway, absolutely. Do it. Absolutely. That's how you avoid boredom. Not everyone has that luxury, Scuba. I certainly didn't in the place where I worked. They used to get annoyed if you put YouTube on for music in the background. I've seen people boulder around a table or a regular chair. That I have not seen, no. Isn't that just called climbing at that point? Not to be pedantic. About other sources for music? I mean, Spotify was also blocked. Got a challenge. Take random objects and try and climb around them. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Probably Komaro, yeah. They were one of those really, like, old workplaces where they're like, music interrupts creativity, right? It disrupts your process of paying attention. It's like, literally, I am filled in a room. I was in an administration role, but there was also like a cool desk there. There is 70 people talking on the phone at any one point in time. You think music is gonna be distracting? The phone calls earn money. No. Actually, they don't. Not until I, as admin, have logged the shit onto the system. If I didn't finalize any of it, they never actually made any money. The dumb fucks. Ooh, upside downy. That is a lot lower. Dude, I can feel my body being so incredibly upset just looking at this. I think you've displayed more core strength in that video alone than my body has displayed in its entire existence. Why are you punching me, Eugene? What'd I do? The Gamoth tail sneak peek? What? Good. Just a buff? Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, really? That got me? God fucking damn it, Chisel. That's not a buff, that's a nerf, dude. Making my eyes witness this horror. Ouch. Hey, Rote, I can lose. I could. I'm not going to, but I certainly could, yeah? Never going to discount the possibility that that can happen to me, because I do it a lot. I've had surprisingly few quest fails in this run, actually, to be honest. I think I've had a few, though. At least I don't need to reset the run. Precisely. Hey, Gary. Thank you very much for the raid. Do it quickly. Oh, a little bit of return love there. Did you just do a mini stream? What were you up to? How's the Relic run going? It's going good. I'm, as you can see, I'm fighting Ucanlos. So I'm going up to G. I just need to farm myself some stuff. Was a sponsored stream? But something I've never heard of? Nice one. You got the platinum in under 2 hours. Damn! Well done. Short and sweet, sometimes that's better. Sometimes that is a more preferable experience, right? Don't know if it was in this case, but... had fun with it, good. Because I'm so good at the game. I have played a lot of it, so you'd hope I would be at this point. Am I weak to ice? I am. I'm also starting to slowly run out of healing, which is kind of starting to scare me a bit. You like streaming for forever entertainment? They're fun to work with. Nice. I also don't know who they are. I'm terrible at all that sort of stuff, honestly. Knowing who people are and like networking for sponsored streams and whatnot. Front mission? Cool that they do a lot of remakes, though. I live under a bridge with games a little bit, to be honest. Not very good outside of my own knowledge. Be a good company to work with. Must be a pain in the butt though, so that's nice. Thankfully, I'm not a, I'm not considered that much of a business, Eugene. You're a frog that lives in a cave and small devs and indies are something you look for? Ah, fair enough. An indie gem miner, I see. I was nearly one a long time ago. And then I realized I could not be asked to put in the effort. So I didn't. Hey, Fang Ivan, welcome. You just got Unicorn Overlord. Oh, is it out? Didn't even know it was out already. You stream for Mr. Huckster Entertainment any day. You don't have to. That's the fun fact. It came out last weekend. For some reason, I still thought it was really far away. Nice break for anomaly farming. I hope you enjoy it. I am vaguely interested in it. But I am also, at the same time, having played 13 Sentinels, I'm imagining that it's going to be confusing as fuck story-wise, and that's kind of really pushing me away from playing it right now. I'm not in the mood for that at the moment. I'm in the mood for games that are just like simple at the moment. Maybe at some point in the future that will grab my attention. The art for you is no question great. Yeah. The art in 13 Sentinels was really good as well. 7 days until Dragon's Dogma 2. The game that I will get so heavily spoiled on that I'm probably not gonna buy it for an incredibly long time. Yep. I'm not looking forward to it. No, Chisel, you little sod. I just get the feeling that no one is going to shut up about it, unfortunately. Or everyone's going to hate it because it's going to be like Dragon's Dogma 1. And then everyone's gonna shit talk it for like 3 weeks non-stop until something else comes along and everyone forgets. And in that time, I will just be slowly plodding away, having an absolute fucking whale of a time. Enjoying it so much. Still need to finish the first one, Gary. Oh, Dragon's Dogma? Don't be so negative before the Wilds announcement. You also said, we need a new Monster Hunter. We got site you're again considering if I'm even hyped. We needed a new Monster Hunter. But I was happy to wait for it. The thing that has made me lose my hype for Wilds a lot is that I feel like Capcom is just succumbing to the community pressure. Right? And I think they're gonna make bad decisions because of it. Like they did with Iceborne. With the Turf Wars. They made bad decisions. Because they didn't want to upset the community. They don't want anyone's fan favorite monster to lose a Turf War, right? Even though that's bad for game health. And then my personal opinion, right, obviously. That trailer was dog shit. I'm sorry. That is one of the worst Monster Hunter trailers I've seen in my life. The Monster Hunter 1 trailer is better than the Monster Hunter Wilds trailer. It's just a stop bitching around trailer, but why make a trailer? Why not just flash a splash screen, right? It would have done the same thing. That's where I'm like, it feels like they're succumbing to pressure. Because instead of flashing a scratch scene and just being like coming soon and that's good enough, they felt the need to make an entire trailer for it. And regardless if that's like not the real trailer or not, the fact remains forever as soon as they've released that, they have made that trailer now. That is the announcement trailer. It doesn't matter if they make another one. That one is the announcement trailer. They can't change that anymore. Right? And it's bad. Speaking of Dragon's Dogma 2, I have no idea who Ian Witcher is. And I didn't watch the showcase, so I don't know what you're talking about, in fact, Wyman. I've been actively avoiding everything on it because of spoilers. Okay, there you go, Chisel. Take away one of my 2 megas, cheers. But this, like, I'm not necessarily not glad that they're not making another game, Eugene, is the thing. I know they were making another game. I already knew it was going to be new style Monster Hunter. I knew it was going to be world style, right? The trailer told me nothing that I didn't already know. I was 100% certain it was going to be world style. And that it was already in development. But, like Fanged Wyvern says, because companies are obsessed with retention and engagement, that's why shit gets regurgitated and rushed. And Capcom have already fallen prey to that once with Rise. Rise was released unfinished. Because they didn't want to delay the release date. Even though it would have been like the most understandable thing in human history because of COVID. One of the only times in history where you could release delay information and people would be still pissed about it, but actually be like, you know what, it makes sense, right? With Dragon's Dogma, my issue is not that I don't trust the Dragon's Dogma team to develop a good game. My problem is that people on Twitch burst into channels and say stuff like innocuously. I don't mean to pick on you here, Fanged Wyvern. Like Fanged Wyvern just did. But Fanged Wyvern did it in a way that was good. Right? And didn't reveal any information. to say like, oh, I love the way that this person did this trailer and this narration and stuff. Except people come in and immediately just like, man, I love the white fight right at the start of the game, right? And then it's like, what the fuck, man? Even more so because we've been talking about it for a few weeks now with Dragon's Dogma 2. Me and Chisel have talked about it quite a few times here. You originally hoped I would stream Dragon's Dogma 2? I did want to. But the more and more I thought about streaming that game, Chisel, the more and more I realized it would probably ruin my experience with that game. Maybe record it for YouTube, just in complete silence, with me not talking. No, because that's the same problem, Chisel. It ruins my experience with the game. Because I'm not playing, I'm performing. Right? You're more hyped with it because the director of it, yeah, needs to know, follows you, and he was major in the Devil May Cry games, which are one of your all-time favorites. Nice. Just in general, a trusted director. Nice. No heals left. I have max potions, but that's it. Do that really? Game is a privilege to set the record straight. Oh, absolutely. To remove the faults of the companies, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, this is the sort of thing that you don't necessarily... Like, I try and play as true to myself as possible, Chisel, right? But when I play games by myself, especially stuff like RPGs, like Dragon's Dogma, like Monster Hunter, I will sometimes just sit in a menu silently pondering to myself what I want to do for like half an hour. And I'll plan stuff out for like 30 minutes. And then I'll go play the game for 2 hours and I'll destroy all of my plans. Because I would have found something that I thought was more interesting. And I'll just do that over and over and over and over again. Like it would just keep happening constantly. And for the sake of streaming and for the sake of YouTube, that's so fucking boring. If I just sit there for an hour not talking, just thinking to myself in my mind. And then go like, right, okay, I'm gonna do this. Go out for half an hour. You know, play the game for a bit. And then go, actually, I think I've changed my mind. Like, it's just bad content. Right. And also, while the idea of, like, viewership is irrelevant to my channel at this point. In all honesty. It is essentially career suicide for a small streamer. And also, on the YouTube standpoint of things, in theory, I could cut all of that out. You could not pay me to learn to edit. Quite frankly. I still have nightmares. I don't. But it will forever haunt me. When I used to do, as is known, as a known fact about me, I used to do a little bit of YouTube when I was younger. And I did an Orcs Must Die playthrough at one point. And for some reason, in every single video, despite the fact that my Audacity record audio button and my start recording button were tied to the same thing, the Audacity audio would always lag behind. And I could never get it lined up right. And it frustrated me endlessly. That was a close one. Oh, 10 minutes left and I got a max potion. Probably should have paid a bit more attention to that quest. Whoopsie. You hate Fatalis wives? Why so? As long as there are there is? No, that bit's not what I mean. This is my, with my partner being wonderful and just the best human being in existence, at the moment, this is a wonderful thing I get to do, to just have fun with, right? That also earns me a little bit of money. But without insanity happening, this is unsustainable. Like, I need a job. It could be a part-time job, because I get a little bit of income from this as well. But I cannot stream 6 days a week. Working, what? 48 hours a week to get £100 to £150 a month. It's not feasible. Like, that is hostile to life. Check out the food from Unicorn Overlord and media links. It has not posted yet. You can't seem to upload it. Oof. Aww. That's poofy. No offense, you wouldn't agree to that on a long basis if you were her? Sorry, Eugene? I'm honestly not sure what you mean. Hey, you Don. Welcome. I was worried about my money for a little bit there, then I remembered that money is irrelevant. I have infinite money. And you know me, I got my weird, like, refusal to accept things as well, even though it would be better because of, like, I don't know, pride or some bullshit. I'm sure I could get some sort of, you know, agreement from someone somewhere that would pay me a decent enough amount of money, but it would be sacrificing morals, which I refuse to do. You'd want your partner to do at least a solid job? Yeah, exactly. I don't want me having a fun time and enjoying myself and my life to come at the detriment of my partner's existence, right? If anything, I'd rather have the exact opposite. Right. I would rather to sacrifice my existence a bit so that they can live a better life. Are you a WFH or an on-site or anything is fine kind of guy. I have no idea what the hell that means, thank you, Ivan. Anything in particular on your mind for a future part-time job or whatever? Dude, I'm so unemployable. I just have to get what I can. I'm so incredibly unemployable. Which I will elaborate on in just a second here. French Fad 2. For multiplayer. French Fad 2? French Fad 1? That's incorrect. I'm lying to you. Why am I lying? Multiplayer, there we go. Just ignore that one. That one doesn't exist. Goodbye. Can I not delete my own comment? Excuse you? No, I guess I can't. There we go. Local play. Yes. Ask you a year back if you'd seen you in gardening. Yeah. Let me just take this hoodie off because it's getting a bit too warm. Yeah, the extra complications of the reason why I'm, in particular, so ridiculously unemployable is because the plan, hopefully, is that I move to Sweden, right? So I move to a country that has free university. So most people have university education. I don't speak Swedish. I only speak English. And then, as far as any actual employer goes, I have been essentially unemployed for 2 years and 3 months. Now employ me, please. Right? I am a burden. Like, literally in any workplace. I am so fucking useless. The only transferable skill I have is administration. Because it's what I'm good at. It's what I did my jobs in previously, was in administration. What's the likelihood that your admin system in Sweden is going to not be in Swedish? A language which I cannot speak. Nor write, nor read. Like, there's just no reason to employ me, right? Thank you, Kami. That one was a headpiece. That Velocidrome is unfortunately not useful for me. The Plum Daimyo is a chess piece, which means the Zenoga quest can go in the bin. I don't need to max that one out. Goodbye, Zenoga.
Hi. Hi.
Enjoy the lag quest too. It'll be a bit hard if you have a gap, yeah. So now you got to combine all of those together. I have a gap in my employment. I don't speak the native tongue. And also, compared to the average populace, if you look strictly at my academics, I am incredibly uneducated. I finished secondary school with, at best, mediocre results. Right? Good luck. Talk to Crow and we'll write you a letter of employment. I believe that's called fraud, I'm. You're so fucking lucky getting a good boss. The one recommending you being his father foster in the first place. His foster father. Sorry. Your assumption was your CV has too much open space. Most companies are skeptical, yeah. Am I filler with any more vocational courses? Do you mean language courses? They asked your address and you said the wrong one, so they got all sus on you. Amazing. Nice. Good. Good. Vocation can mean lots of things. You do not know under which you're registered? Yeah, that's the issue, right? You do now? Yeah. That's the learn. Wits wouldn't be a problem. Employer can't see that on an application yet. Your actual, like, intelligence is irrelevant if you don't make it past the CV phase, basically. I could have named them both, or they would have been like, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Vocational courses are short-term courses focused on developing skills. You can get ready for jobs programming. Could assume agri as agriculture, electrician, etc. 1, money. 2, a course that's here. Is that going to be useful in a different country? Like, there'll be some transferable skills, but as an electrician, you go into people's houses a lot, right? Can't do that. Not happening. Same thing with plumber, can't do that. Depends on country as well. Some countries have public schools for that or offer free courses. Yep. Sweden does have free education, but I don't quite understand how it works. And uni is not going to work for me. You know hablo English? ¿Cómo estás? I do not know Spanish. You know, how like English means he doesn't speak German? I understand. I was gonna say, is it actually English in Spanish? Because usually it's a little bit different in every language, right? It's English, yeah. Because it's Engelska in Swedish. I can't remember what it is in German now, but I don't think it's English in German either, right? Is playing with keyboard and mouse that bad? It entirely depends on the game, Hedgie. Call center stuff with or without voice? If so, they're usually offering trainings as part of hiring. Like... a call center? When I can't speak Swedish, thank Ivan? Right? I'm gonna be in Sweden. Yeah, this is the thing, right? Like, I will take whatever the fuck I can get. I understand from a logical level, I am extremely unemployable. As someone who has been the person who looked through CVs, you don't have time to look at every single CV. I would have one job, get 40 applicants a day. And I had to look through, you know, 8 different jobs and also all of this other stuff and... like, do all of my, like, a full work on top of that. You don't have the luxury to go through every single person's CV and look at all of it. You skim for some important bits, get rid of any that don't have the important bits, and then narrow them down, right? It sounds horrible, but it's the truth. Hey, Lithless, welcome. How you doing? Dark Souls and platformers. Platformers, I don't know. It's not really my genre. I would say that seems a bit scuffed to me, personally. But Dark Souls, keyboard and mouse is, in my opinion, strictly inferior, yeah. Get Elden Ring and Hollow Knight twice with keyboard, your friend tells you it sucks. You have a lot less, like, precision control is the thing, Hedgie. Beginners, you have to start with, like, quote-unquote, not the best jobs. Yeah, exactly. Multi is open, yep. It's pinned at the top. Assuming you're gonna do the hardest to learn language? I am, but I suck at learning languages. I really, really suck at learning languages. And Swedish is really hard for me. Because there's just a lot of stuff. And it sounds so dumb. Like, Germans understand it almost inherently. Because you have, like, dirty das. Is my understanding. And then, depending on if it's dirty das, that influences other words in the sentence. In a different way, right? I think Sweden has N and et in a similar way, but it's not quite the same. But there's like the normal N rules and then the normal et rules. Then there's like international words. And then there's words that don't fit into either of those categories, so they don't apply by the normal rule logic. So primarily, most of the words are in just normal N and normal ets. But a good example is like a high rank equipment chisel at the moment. Like a girl is a kvinna. The girl is kvinnan. Plural girls is kvinnor. And then the girls is kvinnona. No, that's women. Sorry, not girls. Wait, is that women? No, girl is flicka. That's woman. That's women and woman. And then, like, it's just so much to learn, all of those. But then if it's not N, if it's et, like barn, a child is et barn. Multiple children would be flera barn. It's still just barn. And then the child becomes barnet, but several children becomes barn n. So the children is barn n, because the word is an et word. However, if it's an n word, usually, that, if you were to say, like, n kvinnan, which is similar but not quite the same, that would be just one, the, not plural, the. And then words have tenses as well, like if you're running in the past. Like in English, it's the same, running in the past, the future, or the present, right? It's just too difficult. A girl is what? Flicker. Or flickor if it's plural. Or flickan if it's the girl, or flickorna if it's the girls. One of the four. Just one is flicker. That's not an option, Comrade. I can't just take my time and watch loads of Swedish media, right? I don't have a choice. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. That might be how it works in a magical sense, but that's not how it works in a real-life sense. I need to learn enough and quickly so that I can get a part-time job that allows me to continue doing stuff. Like, I don't have a choice. Go watch PewDiePie. I will take a bullet to the back of the brain first, thanks. Genuinely, just talking about it to that extent has already begun to give me a migraine. And I mean a migraine. And also, to your point, Komuro, while it is a good point to watch media, you don't learn a language very well from watching media that you don't enjoy. And Sweden, in my opinion, does not have a lot of good media. And they don't tend to dub a lot of stuff unless it's children's shows. So unless it's produced in Sweden, like, you know, it's not like old Germany where you used to sub everything in human existence. I believe you don't do that as much anymore. Forgive me, but I don't really want to spend a few hours a day watching fucking Peppa Pig. Or Bluey, or whatever the fuck is popular with children now. Various developmental ages in those, I would assume. Peppa Sweet. No, they would still call it Peppa Pig. Presumably. If I know the Swedes well enough, they would still say Peppa Pig, but just say it in a Swedish way. But then in the show where they had dubbed it to be actually Swedish, they would refer to all pigs as Svin. Because Sweden. That might be incorrect, but just going by normal Swedish logic. To answer your question, Chisel, why high rank equipment when we're in G? I literally only got to G so that the quests would level up quicker. I'm not really, like, properly G rank yet, because I haven't done any of the quests right. Nor do I have G equipment, so I don't want to just be straight carried by you in G gear. No. Thank you, Ivan. Nor can I even begin to translate what it is. It stands extremely close to what is essentially the Dutch equivalent of the F word that implies homosexuality. Well, thankfully, it's not Dutch, so it doesn't matter. Gonna search for your 360 controller and see how it goes. I mean, it'll probably be horrible for you to begin with, because you're used to playing it on PC. Once you've got used to one of them enough, it becomes, like, irrelevant which one you use, but when you've played a lot of controller, playing some games on keyboard is just, like, it's unfeasible. You're in a car and the radio is talking about sleep songs, and you went, I know one, and started snoring. Like, actually fell asleep, or just started snoring out loud? For the joke, right, okay. Googling this random thing. I do not know what that is, thank you, Ivan, but licorice is the devil in physical form. Chris, me for 2 minutes, did you miss something? I said the reason why we're using high rank equipment, Chisel, is because while I am technically G rank, I haven't actually really done any G rank quests, nor do I even know if I could do a G rank quest. So I don't want you to just use G gear and carry me like super easy peasy. But I don't even know if I would be capable of doing a relatively simple G quest. You saw it from a content piece. Pro players have to eat Swedish licorice or surströmming as a punishment. Surströmming would be a punishment. I mean, both would be a punishment for me, but surströmming is definitely, that's hell. Why would pro players get punished, by the way? Oh, okay. I do indeed remember, Mace. Is it bugged? It seems like it's bugged. Or is it like super duper hyper endgame? Go do a G1 contour cycle so you can carry me. I do actually need to pull up the G quest to see which ones I do. I get stronger the higher you fall before hitting. Oh, okay. So it can one-shot it on a technicality, but it's essentially impossible to actually put into practice. European esports helped you know more about the EU, weirdly enough. Oh, really? That's really funny. When I watched League a lot, I tried to watch, specifically NA esports. But, like, the crowd was just so noisy and disrespectful that I just stopped watching it. And also specifically with League, I got really sick of hearing TSM get chanted over and over again. And the dragon kind of fucks himself, he tosses you up into the air. I mean, like, if you can hit him on the way down, right? Because he flies around a lot, is the thing. But I assume it is a melee weapon. French/Spanish fans in EU are a bit like football fans these days, but otherwise EU's chill, yeah. It's melees, yeah, it might be a bit hard to actually pull off, right? sure that's going to make speedruns a goddamn nightmare for the people who speedrun Minecraft. Ooh. Let's probably still kill it faster. They do a lot of damage, don't they? Who's my favorite player slash team slash champ? But I can't remember. I really liked G2 when they were around. Unsurprising to like anyone who watched League. Until they kind of appeared, I didn't really support anyone. I like kind of all of the supports. In terms of champs and teams. Like players, so. Anytime you beat the Ender Dragon that was on the server, you arguably did shit. Because you were too busy pissing yourself because of the Enderman yet. That's good times. I enjoyed that server. It also showed me that I'm so out of touch with modern Minecraft. To the point where it like completely kills my drive to play it. And then the CEO turned to be the worst person to ever exist. Oh really? If they're the ones you're using, Chisel, yeah, they're fucking amazing. Who was the CEO? Was it Ocelot? Or was Ocelot someone else? It was Ocelot? I mean, it's hardly surprising he was a scumbag. Quite frankly. The dude literally screams like Playboy if you just look at him. Don't scroll me up. I'm trying to read here. You piece of shit. Wait, is literally all he did? I assume there is more to this than what this says. Showing him partying with controversial former professional kickboxer and internet personality Andrew Tate. Obviously, not a great look. Like, going to the same party as someone isn't necessarily a reason to be kicked. He also went on a... Is that a masochism? Or like a machismo. Spanish, it's okay, I'm not sure what it was. He made a weird, now deleted rant. About... what? Was Venerable what I wanted, by the way? Is that the good stuff? I think this is the good stuff, right? Yeah. That's the, like, high-end, high-rank / early G stuff. He also made players sign contracts with weird clauses. Oh, you gotta tell me more about that one. Hey, Istagando, welcome. It's one of the pioneers of shitty contracts, really. Multi already? Yeah, just getting myself up to... getting this quest into G. At the moment. When the alt-right pipeline. I know I ask this every time, please forgive me. Right is the Nazi one when it goes too far, right? Yes, okay. At least I remembered this time. Oh, that's not a good thing at all. He puts clauses like you can't go to teams he hates. Things like that, that's hilarious. A lot of G2's players were prevented from going Fnatic when he was still there. Wild. This is not G rank, no. This is I have indeed killed Delamador and you can lost Saganda, yes. Delamador I had 15 minutes left of. You can lost I had 10 minutes and 1 max potion left. And the only reason I didn't use the max potions is because I managed to eat for foodie. So I had full health on every life. Which is good, because otherwise I would have lost the quest. One of his players got forced to go to NA because they can't go to EU teams, either because of the expensive buyout or just part of the clause. That's so dumb. What a fuckhead. What a good way to ruin the fact that at least for a brief time, when he was a mid laner, and also for a brief time when he was the owner of G2, he was like the people's hero. He's just a balance instead. Contracts are weird, not gonna lie, yeah. You know, the plan at the moment, Sagando Chisel, just so you are both in the know, since you're both actively joining me for multi at the moment. I'm gonna do both of these quests. Oh yeah, rare 6, but it's absolute bollocks. Fuck yeah, dude, sell it. Gonna do both of these quests 2 more times each, and then both of these quests are in G rank at that point. I think, because they're leveling up 5 at a time. Let me just check to make sure that that is also true still at this point. Yeah, it leveled up 5 that time. So, one more of Velocidrome, 2 more of Basirios. Both of these quests should be G. Then I need to have a little look-see and a little bit of understanding of how it's gonna work. I might have to do some G-rank quests to unlock more expeditionary monsters, to do some expeditions to unlock some guild quests, to solo the guild quests to do them in multi. You wonder if it's worth leveling up your Garuga? It's G-rank. You won't be able to do it straight away, Sagando. That's worth remembering. You won't be able to do it until you are HR2. Until you're G2 star, sorry. I should say. You can't eat chimichangas, but a contract with us, sorry, yeah. Just like the wildest fucking clauses, right? I'm amazed I actually got a Venerable from this, by the way. Even if it turned out to be a giant piece of crap, the fact that I got a Venerable at all from a mining spot as well is hilarious. Fuchsia? Even though I could mine that in here. He's spitting. Well done, by the way, Sagando, on managing to do Delamador, and you can lost yourself. Congrats, congrats. They had to rebrand from Gamers 2 to just G2 as well. Yeah, what's... Gamers 2 is not necessarily a great name anyway. G2 is fine, right? Gamers 2? 1, if you're looking just at your league professional team. There's 5 of you. 2, if you're saying you are gamers as well. You're a professional esports team. Are you somehow not gonna play games? That's what G rank stands for. It's gamer rank. Oh! Mace cracked the code. Honestly, a better explanation of than just the letter G sounds powerful. I can't believe by the way. I'm at G rank. I have to do 3 more quests, and then I will be doing G rank quests. This Basiri also already has some G rank moves. Even in high rank, that's interesting. In the big leagues now? Yeah. I'm where the true RNG fucking happens, unfortunately. As well. All the grinding and as shitty it was in this rank, it's roughly about 2.5 times worse in the next rank. Oh, another venerable armor. I have to remember venerable is the one in between. Are we G rank? No, we're post high rank. You know how when you're doing like 126s, 126 plus, and you can get like the beshackled relics in G rank from like the double apex monkey and stuff, the quests that people normally do. The venerable relics are essentially the high rank equivalent of the beshackled relics. Kamer rank? Is that an Xbox thing? So we're in limbo, Chisel. We're post G but pre we're post high but pre G at the moment. In-game high rank, yeah. But these quests are particularly weird. You don't think there are major esports organizations in Sweden that could be an option to work in? I mean, all of them go in to Germany anyway, is what I learned, so. You wonder if Venerables could have wipe sharpness? Probably not. Who knows? Komaro said they can definitely have white sharpness with sharpness +1. Oh, look at the venerable armor. It's crap again. Thanks, game. Speed gather +8. Honestly, I'm gonna take that. What would be really, you know what would be truly nice, Sagando? If venerable weapons have to have green sharpness. Now, that is the good shit. What was the max level Monster Hunter 4? 85. Monster Hunter. Did I pin when Komaro linked all of the things? No, I didn't. Shit. Is that them? That's canteen quests. Oh! 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 I think it's that one. I found it. Is that a Relic Greatsword? It's sick. That is a Relic Greatsword, yeah. How Greatsword? Hey, Moth. Good old relics. Your Garuga quest is level 69. Nice. That means you would need to do it 4 times for it to be G rank. Sagando. How you doing, Moth?
Oh, good.
What a great mighty point. Good, it's a Friday with nothing planned all weekend. Nice. That's solid shit right there. Don't see any blue spots over there. Don't see any blue spots in here. This quest hates me. To wake up at 2 AM though to catch a stream you want to watch? Woof. That's rough. After a little afternoon nap can't fix. True, true. I've been there though. Mine was more of a case of staying up than waking up, but I remember the good old days. I just remembered I beat Long War. I beat XCOM Long War, didn't I? I did that. That happened. Oh, that feels good. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Right, if I remember correctly, what Commie said is that you need to get the G rank quests up to like level 116 before you even get a chance at champion stuff. Champion is G relics. Champion is the actual G relics, yeah. And then the quest lock at 126. Or at 125, you can't do them anymore. 86 to 100 are still venerable. Wait, can you get them from 100 onwards then? I thought it was 116. Or is that specifically for Velocidrome? Venerable are weird because they're like post-game high rank, but also early game G rank. That's for drones specifically. Okay, cool. Drone goes all the way to 116, but the rest start getting the chance at 100. Okay. G7 Advanced Seek the Hide. Guild Quest level 1166. I'll have you know, they're called Rise Anomaly. Not Guild Quests when the number goes that high. Never looking through Pinker's skin. Purple Crab also needs 116. Does Basirios also need 116? Do I need to get to 116? G7?
Hi.
That's this. I gotta do this quest? I need to do this quest to unlock Velocidrome, Kutku, Blue Kutku, Basirios, and Ruby Basirios? Really? For G expeditions? No, Kutku's already unlocked. What the fuck are you talking about? Man, you can't trust anything when it comes to Relic quests online. None of it is true. Just none of it is true.
Hi.
Good luck farming. Thanks, Scummy. I'm gonna fucking need it, man. If I want a Kutku, I need to fight Celtis, Desert Celtis, Velocidrome, Kutku, Daimyo Hamatar, and Catcher Watcher, which gives me a lot of choices. So that's good. You have to level up. Oh my god. This is going to be so fucking miserable. No, normal Celtis, not Queen. I have to level up a guild quest in G rank 30 times. Before I can even start to get G rank relics? Dude, I don't know if I'm good enough to win this fucking challenge. $86 to 96 to 106 to 116. Yeah, that's 30 times to get your first chance at a G rank relic instead of a late high rank relic. That's miserable, man. Thanks, Chisel. The Hellthorn. It's the It's the run winner right there. That's all the RNG I need. I'm gonna get the best Venerable Relic in the run on this one. Gonna carry me all the way. At 500 points of white sharpness. Or Desert Celtis. Yeah, I think people just forgot it existed, honestly. The fate of monsters that only appear in one game. People just forget they exist. I remember I went on the Reddit for some reason. I can't remember why, but there was something that was on the Monster Hunter Reddit that I otherwise went on there for. And the top post of, like, trending at the time was, like, my favorite monster in all of Monster Hunter is in last place, and I'm so sad. Steel Oregon? Yes, it was. Wait, how do you love Steel Oregon? That's the real question. What is it that you use to find out the drop rates and stuff, Camaro? You use ping sticks, right? Steel Oregon over Sonoga any true. Use ping decks? Fuck, okay. That was so slick. We both got hit, but me and Chisel were perfectly in sync there, man. Was Syringios in the top 10? I honestly don't even know. All I can remember of from the top 10 is that Lagiacrus was there, which is deserved. Gore was there, which is deserved. And Sonoga was number 1, which surprises no one. Surprised you a bit? Really? Didn't surprise me. All of the portable third fanboys, Comero. Every single one of them voted Sonoga. It's not even in the top 20. No, Syringios. Call them the Raw Boys, yep. Strong monsters without needing an element, even though Syringios does have bleed. It's always cool. Right, that's this quest at G rank. It's in 60th, doesn't surprise me. Honestly. He was really good in 4U. But in my opinion, in Rise, I actually really didn't like Syringios that much. It was just too much. messy. Vespoid Queen being 82nd. So many people voted Vespoid Queen just to fucking troll. To be fair, I don't blame them, because if Capcom had let me vote Kazu for best music, I would have done it. But they didn't, so I couldn't. Because they hate fun. Normal Basil and Rise as Ass Cheeks is your favorite monster from World, though, easy, yeah.
Hi.
Do you want to level up your quests, Sagando? Yay or nay? Basil being 52 was really good, yeah. You'd like to? Yeah, do it. Go ahead then. We'll get that maxed out as well, why not? I also want to test something. If you level it up and send it to me, and I send you my ones, do they keep them as G rank, or do they go back to being high rank again? Because they should stay as G, I think, right? They reset to their base level, even if their base level is in high rank? It's also weird to see Great Jaggy not top 10 with people claiming it's their favorite in every post. It's a meme, Fanged Wyvern. People don't actually like Jaggy that much. Level its fan at, level its hat are two separately track stats. Okay, that's fucked. Mine at the farm exists. Mine, I think, still has 1 or 2 more ticks left on it. But thank you. Unlock G, needs to be G2. No, I've got G expeditions unlocked. I think you just need to have completed Village. I think you need to do 10-star Village and also Hub. It's also sad that Diablos is lower than Deviant Diablos. Diablos is realized so much in World. Diablos is really good in World. I have no idea how Bloodbath got higher than normal Diablos. When it literally has a fucking true one-hit KO combo. Not just a true combo, but a true combo that one-hit kills you. And people are like, yeah, the monster's great! I'm like, what? Are you on? And then people complain about stuff like Fatalis being too hard. And none of its moves won't show you. Just have high grade earplugs, Adept, Valor, or one of the many iframe entourages? Yeah. Just be forced into certain playstyles and then it's fine. But fuck World Alatreon, right? Just saying, Monster Hunter community is inconsistent and bitches when they please, rather than when it makes any damn sense. You hear the word Fatalis? You did. Are the theme rankings done? No, they're still going. I think they're still open for a while. You want Astalos theme in top 10? I really hope Moonquake does well. I don't expect Moonquake to get top 20. But I'm hoping it gets like top 50. Part of me hates the fact that the Deviant theme is actually going to be relatively high on the list. Because people just really love their specific Deviant monster and never even fought any of the other Deviant monsters. Or just don't remember that it was on every Deviant. It'll be like, fuck yeah, I love Dread Queen Raphael or something, right? And then they vote for it, and the Deviant theme, which is a piece of shit, it's gonna be near. It's gonna get a lot of votes. I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but I can envision it. This Garuga hits like a fucking truck, man. You found this solo, Sagando? Astalos and Daora are your main candidates. I really wish you could vote for free. You did it in multi? Ah, okay. I really wish I could give one, like, 1.5 points, one a whole point, and one, like, half a point. Because there's so many of the OSTs that I love, and just to narrow it down to one is really difficult. When there's like 180 tracks or something, right? If map themes were included, then Deserted Island all day. I mean, wasn't Deserted Island included because of Lagiacrus? Or was it not in there? Because it's Lagiacrus' theme. Officially, it is Lagiacrus' theme. Same as the Tundra from MH4U was in there officially as Barrios' theme. Free for you, Astalos, Daora, and Lagiacrus, yeah. Oh yeah, I need to check. How did Shara do in the popularity poll? I never actually looked. MH pop popularity. Hey Zone, welcome. Chara's at 80th? Oh, my boy. Below Narcocos? Okay. Below fucking Lao Shenlong. Cool. Why is Lao Shenlong 60th? Why is Narcocos surprising? Because the fight's boring. Even if it's really neat, the fight is boring. You would not O-level this quest that high in solo? Yeah. That's what I was thinking, like, really? Laoshan nostalgia, you can't help it. He sucks, though. The fight's so bad. Yama is 53. Man, the Freedom Unite people were crazy. I'm not the one posting the quest. Or Frontier. Yeah, they've only got like 5 monsters to vote for. Where's Lavasia? $179. I'm a Freedom United pupil. I refuse to associate myself with those crazies, okay? Technically, I'm a Freedom 2 person. Yeah, we'll just max out your quest, Sagano. What's the difference? You thought those were 2 names for 1 game. Freedom 2 is Monster Hunter World. Freedom Unite is Iceborne. All the 3 people sacrificed their souls to get Abyssal to 12. And Lagiacrus to 3rd? Let's not forget that one. Freedom 2 Ultimate? Yeah. Get why you didn't like Freedom Unite? Try Freedom 2, that'll be way better. Oh, so much better. You didn't know that people cared about Namil to that extent? Creatures that look pretty have an advantage. Hiya, Syphilis, by the way, welcome. Namiel just looks pretty. And it has a cool mechanic, which makes it stand out a lot, which is that it's dual element. Kezu isn't on that list, thank you very much. Also, recency bias. I think Namiel is the same. Pretty much Mizu, Zenoga. I don't know. It's more well thought of, yeah. Where did Magnamalo come on that? Hey, meet the Monster Hunter, like, official fan vote ranking thing. You just saw it charged? Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, it's a disaster. We could finally have a good water element charge blade. So, I mean, you have a good one, it just looks like shit. Wait, no, isn't it impact as well? It's just the Jura charge blade, yep. It's terrible. You think it was elemental? Okay. I was really excited with dual blades as well, Chisel. I didn't get as shafted as you did. It is impact? Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. I just trusted Chisel because Chisel's charge blade, man. Dual blades didn't even get a weapon. I don't know if that's better or worse. I think it might be better than what happened to the charge blade, to be honest. This is level 74, I think, at the moment. So we're gonna have to do it twice more after this. It'll be 79, then 84, then it will go up to 86. Nice. Yeah. No way Zenoga got number one? Of course he did. It really surprises me that everyone didn't think Zenoga was going to get number one. What, Radphalos was getting it? No. Get out of here, mate. Capcom themselves don't get to pick. You expect him in the top 20, but not the top 1. Weird. General, personally, you find with the way 4U has returning armor for monsters not present in the game, so they can still somewhat but not take up lots of space? Yes. I actually really like it. Damn, Rise got Volcana and not Namiel, yep. Also, it was a really bad fight in that game. They didn't do enough to it to make it, like, actually work. With the wire bugs, it was basically the same fight. So cheap, just got smushed into non-existence. Hey, Sinjerky. Welcome. Yeah, that's what Kamuro was saying. Thank you, Ivan. That if they'd put Namiel into Sunbreak, they could have at least fixed the Switch Axe, but because they didn't put her in. Alright. No, I think the trading system that this game has is really, really smart. Karachi stay generic. Karachi's a weird one, because it has some proper weapons and some generics, right? You want me to give a really bad opinion right now? I prefer World's weapons because at least they slowly changed through the ranks compared to Rise's. As soon as you built a Rathalos weapon in low rank, it stayed exactly the same until end of G. And even then, it only evolved because it went into a separate tree. At least they visually changed somewhat in World, even if they sucked. They fucking blew, right? But it was more interesting to look at and actually still felt like I was progressing in some way. As opposed to the way that Rise did it, which was like, hey, you fought Great Azuchi in low rank, your weapon is going to look like this for the next 400 hours of your gameplay. And it's never going to change. Enjoy, fuckhead. Great Azuchi might not be a great choice. No, there is some Great Azuchi weapons to do that. It's 79, yep, you got to do it twice more. It will go to 84, and then it will go to 86. You gotta go to half real quick, sure. The idea of progression, including the design, is nice. The execution was lackluster, yeah. I honestly... I get the feeling that in the next game, if the slap-on weapon look appears at all, people are going to get really, really pissy. But I actually think it can fit a really good place in design, which is for low rank. Like very, very early low rank. Your like baby's first Rathalos weapon, right? It gets a little bit of design on it, but not too much. When it's top tier of low rank, maybe give it the proper Rathalos design. Or when it gets to like that rank where it's not... It doesn't need high rank Rathalos materials, but it needs some high rank parts, like some Carbolite ore or something. I think that would be a really good use for them. But I wonder if, because of the feedback, they're just going to completely yeet slap-on weapon design. No, I think that would be a mistake. Oh, a Luna longsword, nice. You tried controller, you hate it? Yeah, because you're used to PC. I tried to tell you this, Hedgie, but I think you'd already left. It has a +3 on Edge Master. Neat. Because you're used to PC already, controller, unless you put some serious effort into learning it, will be very hard for you to adjust to. So you will continue to just prefer PC. The same is true for the other way around. If you're used to controller, PC is gonna suck. Disconnect your keyboard for Elden Ring? Why? You shouldn't need to do that. Elden Ring picked up my controller completely normally. Did it for you? Did you go into the preferred keyboard, like the preferred settings? Because you can manually set which controls you'd prefer to see in Elden Ring, I think. If I'm not mistaken. But I might just be thinking of Monster Hunter. Check probably. Yeah, it seems like a bit of a more logical first idea than unplugging your keyboard. But hey, it happens. Especially when it's something you're not used to, and you're like, I don't know why it's not working properly. Just throw the fucking wall at it until it works. Well, I can't find what I want to find, so I'm just gonna give up at this point. I genuinely don't understand how I am meant to get a G rank weapon in this run. Obviously, Garuga's gonna hit a little bit harder than the monsters that I'm gonna be doing in G rank. But like, this Garuga's hitting this hard. 79 is the guild quest level for this one. And I have to get a Velocidrome from 86 to 116, one at a time, while monsters do this much damage. And that's just kind of unreasonable, man. The grind, the glorious, they say. I genuinely do not know if I'm good enough at the game to do that. A 116 Velocidrome with high rank armor. Kind of a shitter, right? The venerable armor pieces I've had so far have actually been worse than a lot of the fucking seasoned armor pieces I've had. That's not really inspiring any hope either. Garuga does suck to fight though. What gives us the hardest battles, which is a headache, to his strongest warriors, which is you. Didn't know you were religious enough to be a warrior of God, Mace. Is that a brag? You can kill sinners with a piece of paper. Pretty handy. Want to be careful with that one if you're following the Christian god. You might end up touching the bit of paper and killing yourself because you ate like a fish or something at some point on the wrong day. How's the relicking? It's beginning to look impossible. To be honest. Hey, full 180. Hey, Berserk. How you both doing? This quest that I'm on right now is a level 79 Garuga. And it's doing like half of my health bar with attacks, right? And I need to get a Velocidrome, a Basirios, or a Plum Daimyo Hermitar all the way up to level 116 from level 86 before I even have a chance of getting actual G-rank weapons. I have a chance at getting slightly better stuff than what I already have, but it's technically in between G and high. It's still not G-rank. I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Your first G expedition was a savage devil show? Can he invade like that? We'll see, I'm gonna try my goddamn hardest to do it, but... in the back of my mind, I can slightly feel the death of this challenge run approaching. Because... God. That's a lot, right? Right, last one we should have to do for Sagando, and then this should be high rank. 5 season weapons? Yeah, save that they are essentially irrelevant now. Everything's shit, yep. You need Venerables now. If you want relics that are decent, you need Venerable. At this point. And even they are probably gonna have a large chance to be shit. Hey, there's the page I wanted. Oh. Well, that gives me a chance to run and go to the loo. I'll be right back. I'm back. Is rarity 6 okay? That's high rank, right? So yeah. You'll post this quest another time in multi, you gotta go for now, you'll be back later. Okie dokie. I think that means that I'm going to go into solo then, Chisel. Unless there's any relic stuff in high rank that you want to do, or stuff in high rank that you want to do. Post away. I mean, I'm done with high rank now. High rank is over for me. I need to start making my my little pinky intrusion into G rank. So I need to do some expeditions first. I'm just whipping stuff up on my upper monitor right now. None of these really seem to say that they unlock specific monsters. Oh, there's one more thing we can do at high rank, actually, Chisel. It sucks,
Hi.
but we could try it. Oh, you change weapon? Yep, sure. Good old Furious for Jag. And none of these on this page seem to say that they unlock any monsters in low rank. But as soon as you do Shroud and Nasilla in 2, it says it unlocks Shroud and Nasilla. Okay. This is on the Monster Hunter Wiki. And then on the Reddit page, it says in here, to unlock Velocidrome Kutku, Blue Kutku, Basirios, and Ruby Basirios, for G rank, this is the quest you need to do. G7 Advanced Seek the Hide. That is incorrect. At least for Kutku. Normal Kutku shows up anyway. So I want to check it because it might still unlock some of the other ones. And then killing Kutku and Blue Kutku is my highest chance of getting, like, Kutku quests, which I need Kutku quests. Too many times saying the word. Kutku. Yes, Mace. Thank you. That's kind, albeit flawed. What? Don't know. Albeit flawed. Is what I said. Flawed how? I don't know. I just disagree. The first rank you can loss is legit? Yes. Celtus, Desert Celtus, Yankutku, Blue Yankutku, Ketchawacha, Daimyo Hermita. These are the monsters I wish to murder. Oh, Velocidrome. Kongalala as well. Cool. Oh god, Strangest Warrior? That might be more appropriate than Strongest. Also, more of a cool claim, in my opinion, to say that you're God's strangest warrior. Yeah, I'm the weirdest that he actually decided to allow. That's me. You got it. I'm the fucking strangest one. You take it back. Oh no, don't take back the thing I didn't want you to say anyway. Oh. What autism does to a motherfucker, yeah. Do you reckon, there's been a lot of, like, religious fanatics throughout the ages whose special interest has just been, like, the Catholic faith? Basically. Do what? Their special interest is just the Catholic faith. Rajang, yeah, there's a... On the Reddit page, it says to unlock G-rank expeditionary monsters, Velocidrome, Yan Kutku, Blue Kutku Basarios, and Ruby Basarios. So they appear in the expeditions, not the guild quests. You have to do this quest. However, at least with normal Kutku, that is not true because I've already seen it there. So I want to do this quest just in case. And I want to see what the pop-ups say after the quest is done. And then I'm going to go into G expeditions to try and get myself a Kutku quest if I can. Ow. So especially interested warriors, yeah. Also, I don't know if you heard me or not earlier, by the way, Sagando, but you have to do all of Village to unlock. You have to do, like, the final Village quest, sorry. The Kushala one. And also the Yukon Lost to unlock G Expeditions. Is what this random page that's at least incorrect in some other areas says. It's right in some places and wrong in others. Interesting, yeah. I mean, the same was true with high rank expeditions as well. Just getting to village wasn't good enough. I also had to do a bit more than that. Especially a good thing that I spent all the time doing village. Just because I was afraid of frenzied monsters. Oh god, frenzied monsters. By the time they reach 116, they're gonna be frenzying, right? Man, G rank is so fucked to get G relics in. What the hell is that? Man. It's so busted. Really got a bit of an obsession with this God gives his greatest thing at the moment, huh, Mace? Said that quite a few times recently in different contexts. Oh my god, the damage. Thanks. Of course, he spams the ranged attacks when he's not even hittable. Good old Rajang. Classic monkey. Yeah, you attack that wall, dude. Only one. Nice, nice, nice. Kind of a shame at the same time, though, because Chisel wasn't here. He got up way too quickly. Please. I can't spam out of it quickly enough. I got out. It's all good. I'm dead. Oh, he missed. Panic? Yeah, I mean, it's Rajang. You gotta panic. Okay. Thank you, climbing ledge. I stayed dead on the ground for so long there. To pack to go to your dad, but holy shit, you cannot stand up at the moment. Gotta start building the energy for it, mate. Wait, did it not go in here? Oh god, Rajang. This quest is so difficult even when you have good stuff. We haven't even got one horn break. We're 2 carts down. Just absolutely legging it. Rajang moves so weird sometimes. Well, that's not great, is it? Very lucky that jump saved me, because that could have been my death right there. This will get screwed out of that mount. Please be a limp. No, it was just a really weird turn to the side to get enraged. He is limping. He's injured. The boy is injured. Just a little bit more chisel. We got it. We got it. Ah. Fizzle gets absolutely fucked at the entrance to the area immediately. Thankfully not killed. Cold sweat moment, yeah. Was honestly the quest right there as well. It's the dumb thing. If he just chose to hit you with that lightning beam instead of going for me. Look at my key, man. He got poisoned? That's such a good climb for him to get poisoned. Absolutely amazing timing. That's like 300 fucking damage or something that we just don't have to do. Good quest. Well played. Scary quest. Now we can learn if it's actually true what this says. Or if it's a bunch of bull. And the lady's music, joy, peace. Don't you need strength right now rather than peace, mate? Don't you need something to make you pumped? So that you can get up? Hey, Iron Spider. How you doing? Right. It's a bunch of bollocks, it does nothing. Good. I'm really glad that this wiki doesn't tell me the good truth. Every resource for 4U on the goddamn internet is just wrong. And it annoys the shit out of me, man. You doing this for you? Nice. Hell yeah. You just got to Chico? Ooh, nice. You want to post your final Kaku? Or Garuga, sorry. Legando. Then I can be off to die horrifically lots of times. Let's see what this does. Because this... There's a G8 quest I can do as well. A G1 star one, sorry. G1 star fashion victim. According to the wiki, doesn't unlock anything in particular. According to the Reddit page, says it unlocks Plum Daimyo Hermitar in expeditions. We shall see, I suppose. And then this says a whole bunch of different stuff is unlocked if you do a whole bunch of different G1 quests. Why is everything for 4U like this, man? It's spread over 5 different websites and you don't know if any of them are even fucking correct. It's so fucking frustrating. Told you to get into Felix's stream? What, and interrupt Felix away from not playing Monster Hunter? To talk about a Relic run at like 3 o'clock in the morning my time? When Felix streams, Jizzle? I'm not gonna be rude like that. Felix doesn't even stream that much, does he? He might do, but... Felix hasn't streamed in 5 days. Also doesn't have a schedule. Yeah, those streams start between 2 and 4 AM. For me, seemingly. Using the 4U database app, so far it hasn't let you down, but you're not that far yet. No, it's, anything that's a normal game mechanic, you can find out information on pretty reliably. Iron Spider, so like, monster drops, you've got the 4U database app, you've got Pings Dex, you've got Karanico, all of them do it. But when it comes to stuff like Relic quests or like information about the cats, how to get certain types of cats and how the like Meowster Hunters works, like those a little bit more niche mechanics, everywhere you go has different information. And somehow all of them are wrong and also right. So like with this Relic run, There's a whole Reddit section devoted to it on the main Monster Hunter page. And it's just like not correct. But then also bits of it are correct. But the 4U Expeditions page on the Monster Hunter wiki has different information than the 4U wiki's Gathering Hall quest unlock page, which says that none of the quests in G1 Star unlock anything for expeditions, because it doesn't mention it on any of them, but it starts specifically mentioning it on them in G2 and G3 Star. On the expeditions page, there's a whole bunch of quests in G1 Star that do it. And the quests that do it in G2 Star on the Gathering Hall page don't match up with the ones on the expedition page. Some of them do, but some of them don't. It's like... Even on the same wiki. Wild. And I've been looking for so long that I can't even remember why I was looking in the first place. Now I just want to find some damn answers. Kaku, that was why. Anyway, G-Rank, woo! I'm in G-Rank, be happy, G! I feel so tired now, man. All I wanted to find out was how you get... Like, what are the best monsters to get Garuga expeditions for? Now I'm fucking exhausted. Whoops. A wee bit too close there. What just did that much damage to me? Because the spinning attack didn't hit me. Did he do a, like, frame run or something? I would have thought this Garuga's nearly dead at this point. Full broken, I think. Yeah, it's there. I guess what I'm gonna do is completely ignore the Reddit. Because it has shown itself to be incorrect. Blue spots? Yeah, I see it, but... Oh, it just disappeared, actually. I was gonna say I don't really want to farm it with Garuga in the area, but then the blue spot disappeared, so... That's nice. Christ. Well, that's the quest to G rank for Sagando, at least. Now we could avoid Garuga until G2 star. It's a nice guaranteed blue spot to have, though. Garuga should have a higher drop rate for better relics, though. Correct, but you don't unlock it until G2 star. It's too high of a monster. I'm relatively sure it's locked behind G2 star. I might not be correct, but I think it is. German stuff is G1, yeah. I think Velocidrome, Kutku, Basirios. And the crabs are the only G1 stuff. You'll be able to look now, though. Gonna peace out for now? Perfect, Chisel, because that's that's it. I'm pretty damn sure that puts Sagando's quest to level 86. And it should now have a requirement of G2 star. Or a G2 permit, I should say. Yep, G2, cool. Can you send it to me, Sagando? Because at this point, I can't trust anything anyone says, even though I do relatively trust Komuro. That was the wrong person. It does indeed go down to its starting rank, cool. Well, you very well may be stupid, but you haven't been able to find a way to play 4U online on Citra after the shutdown. You're well aware it's possible. You're stupid. You're not necessarily stupid, Iron Spider. The only way you can do it is if you go in a very specific Discord server. There is information on how to go into your Citra's, like, code files. And to change, like, 2 lines in a text document that changes some of the code. To enable you to see the server browser again. Or you can direct connect to rooms via, like, information that is otherwise mostly unavailable. Unless you're in said servers. Yeah, you wanna be in that Citra Discord server. If you wanna know for sure. Right, thank you for the help, Sagando and Chisel. I appreciate it. Just have to hope and find it. I think it's linked in my one if you want to pop into my one for a bit and then, like, join the thing and then just leave again. In fact, I could probably just link it in chat here. I think I linked it in here relatively recently. Yeah, I did. There it is. There you go. Right. Let me write a list. Riveting stuff. Quite frankly, fuck Reddit. Reddit has been useless. What the fuck is this? No. Right, Kaku. Celtus is a 30%. Desert Celtus is a 30%. If I can trust this, I have no idea. I just have to have blind fucking faith at this point. Ian Cut Ku is 40%. Blue Kutku is 20%. Ketcha Watcha is 30%. Hey! Hiya, Zenigata. Welcome. You missed the older Monster Hunters? Yeah. They're really good. They're really, really fun when you play them normally. It's 30% as well. Daimyo. You can still play them in a various number of ways. If you have the resources available to you, obviously. Daimyo is a 20%. Velocidrome is a 25%. Kongalala is a 50. Big boy 50%. Damn. Your opinion? As gameplay, it's very good. You've been playing it since 2011. There's no better game than Monster Hunter. I've never found a game that is as satisfying as the gameplay in Monster Hunter is. Like, when you hit a monster with all of the weapons, it just feels right and good. Hey, Falco? 'Tis I, indeed. What exclamation mark rain if you want Frontier specifically, Falco? That's the one. How's the Relic box looking? It's exactly the same as it was before. When you say Minecraft's beautiful, in your opinion, up to a certain point it bores you. Minecraft is really good. But it's just not the same thing, right? Like, you can't get the same... You're not going to get the same responsiveness from each one. You're looking at different things from each game there. They're both really good. But gameplay-wise, Minecraft's maybe a little bit more chill, a little bit more relaxing. You've got more exploration and stuff that's going on, right? Whereas... for... Monster Hunter, it's more of like a tense satisfaction and all that stuff. Velocidrome I should just have unlocked. Celtus I just should have unlocked. Desert Celtus I cannot unlock. Daimyo? Do I need to unlock? Seemingly not. Daimyo is unlocked, question mark? I'm just gonna put a question mark after Daimyo. All of this for one Kutku quest. I need to do lumbar support for that one. Blue Kutku I potentially have unlocked, question mark. Normal Kutku I do have unlocked. Okay. You're Italian, and among many Italian people there are very few people who know. Italy's very well known in the world. Do you mean Monster Hunter is very well known in Italy, or it's not very well known in Italy? Sorry, I'm not quite with you on that one. Right. If I can, I would like to do this quest, lumbar support, and then another quest, which I don't even have unlocked. Cool. Not Kongalala. This is not possible. This is not possible. So my highest is a 40% if I fight a Kutku. Hopefully I can kill a G-Catcher Watcher solo. But honestly, at this point, who the hell knows? Eat for weak enough so it's got less health? Ugh. To a Crimson Fatalis, I don't even have him unlocked. I don't have him unlocked in Village, and I'm not high enough rank in Hub at the moment. I didn't do all the egg quests. Because this run's been all relic-y all the way through, so I didn't do a lot of the village quests at all. Hard armor spheres are mineable now, that's delicious. Welcome to G-Rank. There goes a quarter of your health. Rabbit hole of unlocking shit goes on and on. I'm not gonna try and unlock Kongalala to get it. Kongalala would be nice to have, but it's like, it's a 50% chance to get a Kutku investigation from a Kongalala which is really good. But the Conga Lala has to invade, is the issue. And then the Conga Lala also has to be the monster that actually rolls the chance for the guild quest. And it's like too many moving pieces to make it happen, right? Seeing Fatalis in World and in the previous ones was very different. Yeah, in World it's amazing. Compared to the previous games where Fatalis kind of exists. Like, it's tough. It is a tough fight, but it's typically a tough fight for bad reasons. Like, it just does way too much damage, but in World, it's amazingly good. Maybe a little bit too much AoE. Big area attacks. Too much, but it lives more up to what it was meant to be as this, like, big scary monster in World. Mine a shit ton for starting G. I mean, it doesn't really help me that much, though, does it, Chisel? Mostly what I'm gonna need is the like crystals from G rank, so didn't understand. Mining doesn't really help me a ton in G, as far as I'm aware. Can you get basic G relics? No, you have to be on an expedition. I'm on a normal quest, right? But I don't think you can get a champion relic through just mining on a guild quest. I don't know if you can or not. But I doubt that you can get champions from G rank expeditions. Considering you need your G quest to be level 116 to get them. And the G ones start at level 86. You awaken. Didn't you need to go, like, move houses? I don't really know how to look at that, though, to be honest, so maybe? I don't know how any of this stuff works anymore. It seems like my weapon might still be pretty good for very early G rank here, though. Seeing as Ketch is kind of having a bit of a bad time. My defense hasn't failed me yet, but I also haven't really taken... Yeah, here we go. Yeah. My defense is failing me. I hadn't taken an ranged actual attack yet. That's the problem. Changed tones Italy. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to finish my point, which was that I haven't taken an attack yet. Like a proper monster attack. And then Ketcher was like, hey, let me show you how much damage you're gonna take. Catcher Watcher hit me for about maybe 100 damage. With a pretty big damage attack, but not his most powerful one. This is probably his most powerful one. Or the one where he just spins in circles and slams the floor. This god doesn't tell you where to sign the contract with Hugster? What do you mean, Falco? Why would you need to sign a contract with me? I mean, even if 1 star did work out for me, and I did all of these things, and managed to get up to G2 star, I wouldn't be able to get the G2 star monsters to high enough rank to be able to use their equipment, to be able to actually farm them anyway. Because Garuga was nearly killing me in high rank. Like, I'm not going to be able to do it. Christ. Okay, well. I need to get that Yankoku expedition first anyway, That's my requirement before I start farming G-rank expeditions. I want to get at least 1 guild quest of my own from expeditions, instead of just stuff that's been sent to me. I'm not responsible of you getting pain from Frontier. Look, if you haven't heeded every single one of the warnings I've given with Frontier, Falco, and you still want to blame it on me, power to you, but we both know at the end of the day that you're just blaming yourself, but pushing that blame onto someone else because you don't want to accept what you've done to yourself. You don't know where to download the stuff from Frontier? That's in the Rain server. That's what the... Unless the Rain server's not in existence anymore? That's what I used to play on a very long time ago. I imagine it's still up and going. Oh yeah, sorry Chisel, I did see you say that. What the hell is Arc Thrones? Also, how many Dark Souls frickin' total conversion mods do you have your eyes on, man? Legit looks like a whole new game. I mean, it probably won't be out for an incredibly long time then, I would guess. The demo? Yeah, but when's the actual thing come out? I've been too jaded by total conversion mods for games over the years to believe a demo and a promise of a launch in the future. Because it takes a lot of effort to do all of it. People don't realize how much it is when they start and they make a demo and stuff. Working on it for a long time. How long is a long time? Because subjective, right? Not trying to make you feel bad, by the way, Chisel, but I've been in this boat before. And there's so many holes in the bottom of this boat, and I don't want to keep putting more holes in it. Obviously, you got a lot of the stuff already done for you with total conversion type mods, so you don't necessarily need to expect like full game development cycle, but like 2 to 4 years is still pretty reasonable for a total conversion mod. Typically, because they have much smaller teams, it can take even longer than that as well. First videos from about a year ago, you assume they've been working on it longer than that? Yeah. I mean, fingers crossed, but mine's skeptical, you know? Well, that was reasonably doable. Other than the fact that the few times Catcher did hit me with big attacks, I basically got one shot. Which is not great. Now we find out if I can trust this page, at least for now. It's G1 star, complete this quest, lumbar support, or lumbar support, whichever one. Probably lumbar rather than lumbar. If you do it, you unlock Catcher Watcher in the expeditions, is what it says. We shall see. Most of the launch is gameplay. Does it look significantly different gameplay, or does it kind of already look like normal Dark Souls gameplay? Ketchuwatch will now show up. Good. Good. doesn't actually look like they're trying to necessarily do too much. 5 worlds is not terribly too much. 17 boss fights isn't a ton. New armor's a lot. Side quests are probably a lot to do. Combat mechanics will be a lot. Guard counters, perfect block, power stance, deflection, backstep, guard cancelling. A lot of stuff. 9 core team members. Doesn't say how long they've been working on it for. I mean, fingers crossed. They seem to have high hopes, lofty goals. They've potentially been doing it for 4 years. If you look at the page, their Twitter page was made. Look at that, it's even super easy to install. Most mods are, honestly. To be honest, most mods are really easy to install. What was this? Speed gathering? This speed gather is just straight up better, so get rid of this one. If I take the decos off of this and put them onto this, do I have a spare slot anywhere? I do. Yeah, they basically made an installer for you. Which is a good way to do it. What was I doing out here? Decoration, speed gathering. Oh, spring. Why do you exist, spring? Please, it hurts. I don't want to live in pain. Oh my god. Spring, yeah, hay fever's fucking me in the ass. Oh, it's speed setup, not speed gather, dummy. Hay fever's eating into my eyeball right now because I went outside earlier today. Is speed setup not a deco, or did I just miss it? I must have just missed it. Sounds blissful, yep. So good. Wait, you found something to fill in your gaming desire, at least for a little while, Chisel? Maybe I'm missing a quest that unlocks it. You know what? You're probably right. I probably just don't have a specific part of what I need. Let me have a look on Karadico. Do you hope so? Well, I mean, you have the demo at least, right? It's a little bit. Yeah, the Trapmaster duel is a thing. You need meaty hide, which I have never gathered, I guess. Speed setup decoration, Comro. Not because it's a good skill, but because it would mean I finally get to have 2 skills active at the same time. It's the only reason I want to do it, man. I just want 2 skills active at once. Good old shark skin, yeah, meaty hide. It's the baby sharks. Nice one, mate. You are safe from the terror of siblings in your room. There's a cutscene for the baby sharks. I forgot about this. Oh, look at this tiny roar. He's a big boy. He's a big dead boy. What rank is this again? This is low rank. This quest is. Cutscene for Zamites makes some sense, yeah. Seriously? Oh god, please don't do this to me. The cat just decimated an entire roll of toilet paper, and good job, kitty cat. Clearly you shouldn't go to the toilet, Chisel. That's what the cat's telling you. Spend less time pooping, the cat says. It's destroying the toilet paper out of protest. I don't wanna do this right now, game. Game, I really do not have the energy in my body. Please do not do this to me. It's just not giving me the things I need. It's less desire sensor and it knows that it can break me right now. I'm on the frickin' edge of my sanity right now, knowing all of the crap that I've got to do. It's only halfway through the stream, yep. I better get one from the fucking quest rewards. Thank you. 9 Zamites for a 35% chance, Carve. Thankfully, you're guaranteed 2 of them from this quest. Giving myself a fucking chocolate bar, man. Fuck this. Did you play Darkest Dungeon 9? Enjoy, Chisel. Not quite, but yes. What does that entail? Have 2 skills active at the same time. You're running the Silent, you got an itch for Slay the Spire again, did one amazing Shiv run, got an itch to run Silent in Darkest Dungeon again. Nice. Nice. That's pretty funny, actually. Very, very appropriate. Dual Blades seem to be getting quite far away with the old weapon requests. Or weapon list here, I should say. Let me have a little look-see here. What have I got? Whoops. A Ketchu Watcher and a Basarios. Ketchu Watcher is one of the monsters I care about, so I'm gonna go kill him. There's an Ironclad mod in the workshop too, but its art style isn't as well polished and it has a little in-deep interaction in the comments. Or discussions because it's from a Chinese developer. Right. Yeah, Ironclad's pretty cool. Ironclad is nice, not Kafar, sorry. G Expedition. Okay, is it on this expedition page that also states the chances or not? No, I think that information is on a Gaijin Hunter blog post. Expeditions Gaijin Hunter. Yes. 2 monsters or 6 drops is 100% chance that you will get an expedition. What am I looking for this time? A confirmation on the double quest and chance at getting an expedition logic to make sure I understand how it works. If you hunt 2 monsters, you have a 35%. 3 monsters is a 50% of getting a double quest. How does stacking quests work? Because you get multiple quests unlocked sometimes. Dang. I can't see what I wanted to see. Which is what your chances were to get additional quests. Oh, unless that's what was up here. Maybe? No, it doesn't. Damn. Okay. I wanted to find, Komuro, what the chances were that you get additional relic quest drops. Oh yeah, guild quest drops, sorry, after the first one. So like you have to hunt 2 monsters to get a guarantee at 1 quest. What do you have to do to get 2 quests, 3 quests, and is there like information on it basically? Or is it just like, eh? Okay, somehow I didn't see Catch a Watcher the whole way through. I understand not seeing Basarios, but Catch a Watcher? This is a really bad expedition layout, to be honest. So if you defeat 1 monster, it gives you an 80% chance that you will get a quest. And then if you pick up 1 drop, it gives you an additional 10%. According to Gaijin. Which means you're essentially guaranteed if you only beat 1 monster and make them drop 1 shiny. Okay, well, just to be honest, fuck this expedition. It's a terrible layout, and Ketcher just isn't there. Ketcher and Celtus is amazing. I need both of them. Celtus is a 30%. Ketchuachi is also a 30%. If you trust the websites here. G1 has some rough quests. Yup. I figured that was not gonna be worth my time. When Syringios did 100 damage to me in a single attack. I was like, yeah, Pink Raffion's just gonna one-shot me. I should get some better armor. Okay, that's kind of an unfortunately placed area, but at least it's right at the start. That actually helps a lot. I should really make some paintballs. Bring them with me. An awesome abrasive. Oh. Blessed. There's Ketchup. Okay, this is going to be really difficult, but you gotta clutch it, man. Or I'm going to be stuck in this limbo forever. Come on. That actually hit a lot less hard than I thought it was going to. Okay, there goes half my health for some reason. Very much random how many double monster guild quests you get. We're going by about doc that's referred. Double monster guild quests are tied to the amount of monsters hunted. Yeah, that's what Gaijin Hunter said on his wiki page. Oh, sorry, on his Tumblr post. Double monster quests. It's a 35% chance if you hunt 2 monsters, 50% for free, 75% for 4, and 100% for 5. So, yeah, the same that you've got. And I really wish that stuff like this that irritated me drove me to action enough so that I could actually just consolidate all of this information into one place where it's actually correct. Instead of spread over 4 places and like half of it is just wrong in those 4 places. So far the wiki hasn't been incorrect. It just hasn't had all the information either. So far. Because, you know, like a Velocidrome Kaku quest would be quite good as an example, right? Since double monster quests give more, give more stuff. More relic drops and whatnot. One with 2 relatively easy early game monsters would be delightful. And some Shaggy. Guild Quest Shaggy or Hub Shaggy? Got a plum and a monkey somewhere, so it's undoable. The HR7 urgent, nice. For the urgent 2 HR7, I guess. Hush, shush, no. I need stuff I can use. If we go by that logic, Komuro, we can put way too many monsters as early game monsters. So I don't think we should follow that logic. Freedom Unite Tigrex could appear on literally your first quest. If you pick the right one. Oh, he's injured? Also Polisher procs? Nice. I love that I just slotted in and went on a side quest for an entirely pointless skill. Just to have 2 skills unlocked. What is wrong with me, man? Hey. That's not that bad. That's actually reasonable. Mounting master? No, speed setup. Mounting master would have been really useful. Trap master is what I got. I had enough points on my necklace that I only needed 1 more point and I had 1 more slot. So I was like, you know what? I want 2 skills. Look at this. Look at this luxury. 2 active skills. All it took is until the end of high rank to do it. You can't see Guild Quest logic once you're already in them. I'm pretty sure this was unstable, no. Come in useful someday, hopefully, Celebrate. It'd be good. Cool, that's the end. Wait for Catcher to disappear from the map, and then hopefully Celtus will appear at that point. And hunt Celtus, wait for Celtus to disappear from the map. Then I hunt whatever appears after that point. Preferably a Celtus, a Kutku, a blue Kutku, a Quetzalcoatl, a Daimyo, or a Velocidrome. Specifically. Or I just ditch out this quest right now, get lucky, it rolls the Kutku on the 30%, gives it to me, and I never have to worry about this again. That would be too easy. But I will have to worry about this again, because I'm definitely going to need some good guild quests. Not Rajang, but maybe some, like... Oh! Hi. Maybe like a Tigrex / Zenoga or something. Syringios slash insert monster. Yes! Ah, Celtus, you're gonna go down so easy. Not if I get inflicted with defense down, it's not. But be careful for that one. Good. Maybe? Nice. Oh god, no, pick up the shiny as soon as possible, wait. I forgot just how important shinies were for a moment there. Temporary brain fart. All is good now. So if I leave now, I have a 100% chance do I even care about this? I mean, probably, yeah. I have a 100% chance of getting a quest. But if I keep going, I am actually allowed to take that time, Bonchan. I might get better quests. Or a double quest, or more quests, or whatever. I'm in a good spot on healing. I've still got combinable left. Stamina's fine. I can wait for Celtus to disappear. At which point the next thing should have spawned in. I can do a run through. If I don't spot it, I don't bother. Seems fine. I don't need the fusion, that's high rank. The meteor crystals are really important. Find anything good yet? I've not found anything useful at all yet. I only just started. I've not even had a chance to roll for anything yet, I don't think. Unless the blue spots. Oh, that's not true, actually. I found one awesome abrasive. There you go. Yeah. Which is a thing? That's totally Garg Wars. Oh. Don't quote that demon at me. I love Aiden, but I hate Aiden so much. Is that even Aiden, or is that someone else? Every time I see a Monster Hunter related pun, I'm just like, God damn it, Aiden, even if it's not him. I just blame him for it at this point. trying to see if Gaijin's post says anything. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. About how many points each monster was worth. I have to find that on a different piece of information somewhere else on a different website. Made so many item puns once, so you got timed out. That did happen, yes. Good times. Ah! On the receiving end, irritating times. You're always irritating? Eh! No comment. Hello, Velocidrome. You were supposed to say no. Sorry, I don't follow social cues too well, mate. Velocidrome also has a chance. 20% that it could be a Yankutku. Hey Ramhard, welcome. Toy my line. What are we doing today? I got myself into G rank, which is where I'm already at right now. Now I am attempting to farm myself a Yankutku expedition, which is usable. And then once I've done that, I feel like I've actually earned the right to use other people's guild quests that they've given me in G rank. Because I've done at least some of the work that you would have to put in yourself, right? So, if I can get away with it, this will be a Pentahunt expedition. If I'm really lucky, and I actually get away with it, it's a Pentahunt expedition, all with monsters that have a percentage chance of giving me a Kutku. Which Kaku is also one of. Oh, you left? How did the TO Arena quest go yesterday? I absolutely lost every semblance of my shit that I had in my entire body. Got incredibly angry. And lost. The Urigan made me want to find the physical copy of Monster Hunter Iceborne and snap it in half. I killed the Odo, and then Urigan just kept roaring over and over and over again. Like, genuinely, he would be roaring like 5-6 times in a row without even moving. He'd run back to the middle of the arena. Get to the middle of the arena. Roar. Turn. Look at the monster. Roar. Realize I was there. Roar again. Move, do an attack slightly. Then he wouldn't be directly in the middle of the arena. So he would roar. Try and go back to the middle of the arena again. Like, on repeat, the entire quest. As soon as I killed the Odo. And every time he got flinched out of one of those roars, he would roar again. Which, considering Tio kept attacking him, was a lot. So I screamed at the top of my voice that I would cut his balls off. And then I eventually just lost the quest because I ran out of healing. With 5 minutes left, by the way. We know the next weapon. The next weapon was Hunting Horn. I believe it was clipped, yep. How you doing, Jojo? The next weapon was Hunting Horn, and it died in 3 quests, I think. Because I got 2-shot by a Diablos. And then the weapon afterwards, which is now the current weapon, I don't think I even played 1 quest with, but it's Insect Glaive. And it's not looking good. Diablos do be like that. Yeah, it wasn't even my quest target. That's the fun thing. It's off to a great start. You put the coiled link in Firelink Shrine, then it exploded. Now the game crashes whenever you launch it. That's very awkward. But yeah, weapon situations for the Insect Glaive run are looking bad at best. So we might very shortly be on to attempt number 10. Man, you just can't heal against Goku. It's how it feels to become a Lord of Cinder. You explode into fire, and then every time you try and do anything, you just crash the desktop. Not unfair. You had a nice dinner, you're expecting friends after 10 PM to chill outside. Nights like these make you forget how much you hate work. Good. You get to have nights like those because you work. Even though work sucks. I have a feeling you've mentioned the movie before, but I completely forgot they were even making one, mate. You're holding off on Iceborne, you're expected to change your GPU soonish. Fair. It's a good idea. Want to experience it as best looking as possible. Be your first time through. god, there was so much that could have been. Oh, you just reminded me of the absolute sorrow of losing that dual blade run. Oh. I was one low rank Toby Kanachi and one high rank Pink Raffian away from having like one of the best weapons in the entirety of high rank that I could have gotten. Oh. Fuck. Damn it, man. Probably did, knowing you. I feel like you wouldn't have been able to not tell me. Never talk about the things that interest you incessantly. I never really mind it when people talk about things that interest them. As long as someone's engaging with them. What gets weird for me is when, like, someone comes in and will be like, they'll just start talking about saying like shitloads, and no one is talking to them or like engaging them about it, and they just keep going. And it's like, I don't understand. I get you want to talk about the thing that you like, but surely you want to like, you don't want to talk at a wall, right? About it? It's a bit that confused me. People talking about their hobbies incessantly, I fully understand. I do it, right? Me and my partner both do it. We go off on fucking tangents to each other about, like... She'll ask me something about a game, and I'll just go for, like, 30 minutes. And they'll do the same with, like, crocheting. Most people don't read manga, Mace. Jojo has in this instance, but that's just a good thing to keep in mind when talking about anime in general. No one here cares. You don't know that. More than half of this stream's viewership is people that lurk. But I feel like just the name of an arc isn't necessarily really a spoiler. Unless that's the name of a character or something. Because that kind of means nothing, right? Rezi? Reze? It is a character, right? Then it is a bit more spoilery, because it tells you that something significant is going to happen with that character. Oh, wait, no. You're right, actually. Let me delete that one as well. Good point. You both just did. Mace actually did directly just spoil something. Sorry, Jojo, I killed your comment there as well because I thought you meant the name of the person that was the Ark, but... Like clenching their fists quietly in the distance. Always something to bear in mind, just because the people who aren't talking, or just because the people who are talking don't mind the spoilers. There can be people who are just chilling that don't want to be spoiled on stuff as well. That's why I say the month rule is fairly good. If it's been a full-ass month since the thing that you wanted to enjoy released, then it's going to be pretty much impossible not to avoid or not to come across some mention of a spoiler on it somewhere at that point, right? Oh, yeah, put those back on. Wink. Gotta turn those off. Especially on streams and whatnot. You wonder when the movie comes out? You're hyped though what the studio will do with movie budget? Yeah. Okay, Basirios is not a monster that can give me a drop I want, so I'm not gonna kill him. That will be where this expedition ends. Basirios will just dilute my chance to get a Kaku. I mean, it's a movie, it's gonna be at least an hour, Mace. Right? Tenderizer with a slot. Serious, not what I want. A Kaku is what I want. Velocidrome, not what I want. Velocidrome, not what I want. I did 4 monsters, which means I had a 75% chance to get a double quest. Unbelievable. That mangaka is borderline deranged and you love it. Gotta read more of his work. Don't you kind of have to be in that line of work? Not to be rude to the mangakas, but like feels like that line of work kind of sucks. Basirios, which is legs. Chest, head, and waist, I have. This is legs. So this should be this. And then I guess also this one, why not? I don't think it's about the genre, Mace. I think it's just the being in that job at all, because you have to like usually pump stuff out at such a rate. JoJo's pure genius and brain rot mixed together. What little I know about that, that might be the most accurate thing I've seen said. We all got a little bit of brain rot. Nothing wrong with it. Now that is mildly concerning, Mace. You instinctively do JoJo poses? Okay, that's less concerning. Not just... like when you're waiting for the bus or something. Huh, Jojo? I feel like some elaboration is required in this instance. Hey, well done, Dawn. You were ready all this time. I don't need to go in there anymore. I get to go in the fancy hall because I'm a fancy boy. Right, so I've got... This Basurios is the only waist I have. This is the only head. I have 2 arms. Guild Hall music good? The Guild Hub's music's good as well. It's nice and calming after a quest. I like this one more. Personally. Guild Hall sucks. Don't be mad just because you can't get here, mate. Got here when you were 12? Did you though? Did you though? Wish there were more of an enemy variety and the duels and slash the bosses were really fun. Nice. This is multi? No, I need to solo all the quests once first. Because I need to know how hard the quests are. In order to know that if I will be able to level the quest up and then be able to solo the quest after it has been leveled up, or if I will just be absolutely fucked. Basically. Unless you did great G-rank quests or never coming here. I meant more in the sense that while you may have technically made it here, you're not really the one who made it here. Right? When you were 12, no shade, you were a 12-year-old. You yourself have said you got literally hard carried. You were an active detriment on most quests, probably. I've been there. I've been there and done that myself, you know? I was also playing this game when I was 16 and I understood how the skills work, but I was a nuisance, probably. I doubt people were necessarily very grateful to have me. You're sad you'll never get there again. 4 years so fun. Yeah. It's a bummer. Right, Velocidrome. Your anxiety made you solo hub Alatron and try before you actually went into hub to play multiplayer with other people. You didn't have that problem. Can you even solo hub Alatron and try? That's wild, dude. The Citra comes about as stable as playing on 3DS. Nothing's gonna happen to Citra. Yes, but it's mean. Oh, okay. Not until someone picks it up again, which isn't gonna happen for a little bit until Nintendo calms their shit. They'll get angry at someone else and forget all about Citra. Your impatience made you solo you can't lost in this game. That one I understand. I soloed a Cantor in Freedom 2 just to prove a point. So, impatience forcing you to do something I fully get. First horror exposure was the Monster Hunter when you were 17, a random friend of yours. Met for the first and last time, told you could play Monster Hunter online with PPSSPB. Oh really? That's amazing. Why does it matter, Mace? It's good motivation to get good, yeah it is. For you specifically, the first playthrough you done progression together with a friend all the way to GOG. Spent a lot of time doing other bullshit as well. When the high rank unlocked with you can loss, you were 172, that's a lot. What JoJo was about your age because you shared interests. You realise that age is irrelevant in interests, right? 25 is ancient by internet standards. Thanks, Jojo. Really kind of you, buddy. You. Hey. Shouldn't be astonished by anyone's age, Mace. It's irrelevant. Someone who's 80 can still enjoy Chainsaw Man and Monster Hunter. You're friends with Zale, for Christ's sake. Zale's like 35 or something soon, isn't he? can't remember. Poor Zayo, I probably just... But it's aged horribly wrong, but... Why? Why does that make you die inside, though? Isn't this 80-year-old lady? Yeah, Skyrim Grandma. I thought she died a while back, but she didn't. Imagine going to the cinema for Chainsaw Man movie and seeing a decrepit 90-year-old with the badge and all. Hell yeah, dude. If anything, I would say the outside of the older people who are like married to the ideas of the past, right? There is almost a higher likelihood that elderly people would probably enjoy similar hobbies to younger people. In regards to like games and manga and stuff, because it's something you can just do from your house. Right? As you get older, you become less mobile. It's just a truth. A horrible fact of life. But as long as you can still see, games and manga would be easily appreciable mediums of enjoyment. Both keep your brain active as well. So as long as they're not too busy being like, back in my day, the radios had knobs, right? Then should be fine. Music does that too, yep. Just play an instrument is a bit of a fucked argument to give to someone though. Play an instrument. What are you, fucking poor? Yeah, there was no way that was going into actual music, Komaro. Don't fall for Mace's shenanigans. He can't play a keyboard. Tight. I've died to a Velocitron. At level 86. I need to get it to level 116 before I can even get G rank stuff to be able to not die to the Velocitron. How the absolute fuck are you meant to do this? king of keyboards, you're still looking at Dark Souls 2. Why? 100 was the max level for Monster Hunter 4. Wait, then why does it max out at... Why does it switch to G rank at 86 then? Oh, DD. How do you know? I mean, you seem to know everything. The reviews put you off? I mean, I don't know why you're getting it in the first place. I don't know why you're even looking at it in the first place. You don't like the first game. The second game is just the first game. Slightly different, but the runs take 4 hours instead of 10 minutes. You like the first game? No, you don't. You don't like playing it, at the very least. Mace, if every session ends in you screaming, swearing, punching something, rage quitting the game, saying you're never gonna play it again, getting pissed off to the point where you have to shout in chat, shouting in your house, you do not enjoy the game. Losing is a part of the game. You don't enjoy it. You enjoy winning. You don't enjoy Darkest Dungeon. You enjoy winning. There's a difference. It doesn't have to feel good when you lose. But it shouldn't send you into a blind rage where you'd kill 15 people. You with League. You love League. You enjoy it in every way that isn't the gameplay, so you don't buy it then, right? Because the reason you would buy it is for the gameplay, or because you want to support the developers. I get the feeling you don't really care about supporting the developers. Hey, Duck. Don't have much time. No time to explain, perhaps? Who developed it? Red Hook. An hour and 28 minutes less. That's incredibly specific. What happens at 9 o'clock at night UK time? Never heard of them. They developed Darkest Dungeon 1. Go to Austria. Neat. An hour's kind of a lot of time, right? That's a good chunk of time. You don't have to buy something, Mace. God damn it, man. Stop wasting your fucking money. Ugh. I'm gonna enjoy 30 minutes watching the stream before going. Fair enough. You should be bored in plane and stuff, right? Completely useless. You can see mod logs now. What mod logs? On what? You already bought a game on the Steam sale. What do you mean, FOMO? Of the stream? You shouldn't be able to. Unless they change that, which is a really dumb idea. What'd you buy? Ender Lilies. Yeah, for me, still counts. Right, the rare... Why didn't the rare parrot work? I swear that's one of the things that I've got. It might be called, like, something else. I mean, it's on Twitch TV, BTTV as well. Or at least I thought it was. Should really put 7 TV on, but I really don't want to deal with the like 500,000 emotes it has. I don't know how it works. I'm too lazy to figure it out. Plum has a nice color scheme. It does, yeah. You don't know if you don't know how the fuck to use those XTV app things. Usually I don't know about 7 TV, but at least for Better Twitch TV, you also have to install it, I think. It's just a like browser add-on. I finished my stuff in Monster Hunter 3. That's when you watched me last time. You're gonna have to elaborate more than that, Duck. By Monster Hunter 3, do you mean Free U? Do you mean Try, or do you mean Portable Third? People refer to all of them as Monster Hunter 3. And what was the playthrough? Free U? Okay. I've done a few playthroughs. I'm not playing it at the moment, so the answer is probably yes. MH3 is very specific. I've seen MH3 refer to all 3 of them. Anything you buy on Steam would be hard to play because you're out of space, because you have a limited amount of virtual machines, presumably, that you need for school. That's annoying. You read I'm out in space? Mace has become an astronaut very quickly while you've been gone. You have a little goblin noise the crab makes? Yeah, it's really funny. I do like the crabbo. Wow, that's some range. I genuinely don't know if I can do this run anymore. Kami said that seasoned armor is about 10 or like 20 to 30 at its peak better raw damage than... Not seasoned armor, sorry, venerable. It's about 20 to 30 at its peak better than... the seasoned armor is. I don't know what the defensiveness is higher than, but the fact that it's only like 10 to 20 makes me feel like the defense is probably not really going to be that much better either. Maybe like, at best, 10 points. How high? I can still upgrade my armor with hard armor spheres, I think. It uses Diablos? Oh, it does, yeah. These mentions in it? Mentions have been around on Twitch forever, Doug. They've been around for, like, at least 6 years. They looked different before, did they? They look the same on PC as they did before. Just highlights the whole message like red, right? Slightly. It's been like that at least the whole 2 years I've been streaming. Yeah, all the crabs have shells on their backs of various things. Plum Daimyo Hermita. Has a Diablos skull on its back as a shell. As opposed to normal Daimyo, which has... Monoblast. Does it change? What did they do to Twitch? Nothing, as far as I know. Changed and added so many things. Please. I don't think I can farm Plum either. I can't farm Velocidrome. I can't farm Plum. That was only one comment, so I'll ignore the one where you were here 4 days ago. I'd have a little look-see. They haven't changed that much in a month, though. Last time you were here was a month ago. The replying function looked whitish before. It's always looked red to me because you get pinged as part of the message in the reply. Because the reply has your name in it. So it always goes red because your name goes red. To me. But maybe that's different from a viewer perspective. Reminded you of Pink Floyd's Wish You Were Here? With what? Jojo? I don't know. I believe you, but that they've changed something. Maybe I'm just incredibly used to it already, but I have not noticed anything visually changed, but I might have just not paid that much attention to it in the first place. Said last time you were here. Oh, okay. Was I playing 3U a month ago? I don't think I was, right? I could have been. I did do a run relatively recently. Can't remember what it was, but I remember I did one. I think this might be with the point where my my lack of skill kind of fucks me over. I don't suppose you happen to just be sitting waiting to pounce in the background, do you? Are you, Komuro? You heard your name? Good, it worked. Do you know? I need your assistance if you're willing to give it. If any monsters in G rank can drop champion relics before 160. Because I think my current option at the moment, the only monster I could possibly do is Velocidrome. Plum is doing too much damage. No. Oh, back into the Velocidrome mines again. I think I could do Kaku relatively easily, but I couldn't too further than that. Also, if you wouldn't mind, please, sharing your knowledge or having a little look-see for me. How much higher is the, like, the highest base armor of a Venerable as opposed to a Seasoned? Like, how much higher is the purely the armor value, nothing else? You know, the highest possible versus the highest possible. While Shem Kaku can drop battle all the way to 115, yeah. If that information's even available. People care a lot more about weapons than they do armors typically, so weapon info tends to be more readily available. This is turning a lot into doing 120 Velocidrome quests in a row. Is what this is turning into at the moment. Hard to say. Easiest method would be force a couple of 100 drops to see what happens. Okay, great. Thank you. I think it's gonna be like 120 Velocidrome quests in a row then. That's all I've got. That's my out. A slight weapon upgrade would be fine. Just like a... Even just the armor spheres to be able to upgrade this one again would be great. But I don't think I can get those until I unlock like the desert, the volcano, sorry. I need significant armor. To give a relevant, like, number, high rank Elder Dragon armor has 60-ish defense apiece, let's say. It's usually like 62 to 66. But if we just round it down to 60, pre-upgrades, that's more than all of mine have at the moment. And that's high rank Elder Dragon armor. My armor can still be upgraded a bit, but I don't know how far it can go. And even if it can be upgraded, it's just not good. I have to pump so many hard armor spheres, which is just going to be like shitloads of mining. Starting to wonder if I'm even going to be able to kill Plummy Boy. I got the back break. Finally. Kutku would be really easy to do if I had a greatsword or a hammer or a hunting horn. But with dual blades, Kutku's kind of awkward because you can't get like good damage head snipes in. Kind of need consistent time in there, and that's painful. But Sirius is just a no-go without good sharpness, I think. I'm gonna need blue to even pierce him. And my blue is really short. Oh, don't do that. Actually hit me. That's a scuffed angle, man. Enjoy the look, come here. Oh my god, this guy just keeps moving. How the hunt's going? Very badly. How are yours going, Sagano? Nice. Maybe you still have Armored Core and Persona as well, mate. Blue Daimyo? He's called Plum Daimyo. It's meant to be purple. Yours are going okay, really? I'm looking at a 120 Velocidrome grind to desperately try and get any... I don't mean quest level 120, I mean 120 Velocidrome quests. Desperately try and get any G equipment so I can actually stand a chance. don't think I'm even going to manage to get a claw break. Yeah, 25-minute Daimyo at level 86. And I used 3 maxes, 18 megas, and 10 potions. That is not farmable. That is not farmable at all. Jesus Christ. Oh god, I'm gonna go to the loo real quick. I'll be right back. Oi, oi, oi. You're so dramatic, Chisel. It's literally never a problem. It has never been a problem. It does not take me 3 minutes to go and pee. I'm fine. Do you know what could happen when I go to pee? I go and pee and then I come back. It hit my pinky toe and be in pain for 10 minutes. That would not stop me from walking back to my computer. I would just be in pain. Your bro hits pinky toe so hard the bone broke. Yeah, it's really easy to break toes. It's really, really easy to break toes. I've just realized I've left the multiplayer thing up this entire time. Whoopsie. Well, it's still true. French fan won. You want to join for multiplayer? I'm back in the same lobby. I'm gonna kill Velocitron. That's it. This, right here, this Velocitron is the next, like, 40 fucking quests that I post. On your way, thank you, Chisel. As soon as it gets to 116, it has a chance. Like a 10 fucking % or something. Let me have a look. Christ, I hate this so much. Are we staying in the gathering hall? I got told it's better by so many people. By 2 people. 2 people were like, the gathering hall's better. Go to the gathering hall. The music's better. So, give them what they want. It feels appropriate. I don't know if we I don't feel like I deserve to be in the Elder Hall. When I'm spam killing Velocidromes still. Even if they are G-rank, I'm still spam killing Velocidrome. I don't feel like I deserve to be in there. That's where real people go. Real hunters. Not people who spam Velocidrome. I'm bad at the game. Right, Velocidrome. From the quest reward, there is a 20% chance of getting Champion's Weapon and Champion's Armor between 116 and 125. That is a 9 quest window to hit a 20% for weapon or armor. From quest rewards. Hopefully you can mine it as well. If I don't get it within those windows, I just have to go on to the next Velocidrome. And then the next Velocidrome. And then the next one. Etc. Etc. Fucking etc. Until I have at least a few pieces of armor, and also a weapon that's actually G. Fun times ahead? Oh, it's gonna be so good, man. I'm really looking forward to kill 120 Velocidromes to get one weapon that's mediocre. Aren't you? Why aren't you enjoying it? The maze, the pillars, and the treasure areas are the best chance at getting oh, sorry, they're not the best chance. They're the only chance at mining them is from the maze, the pillars, or the treasure areas. Oh, good. Which means on this quest, unless it's a treasure area, within those specific ranks, I literally cannot mine a champion. It just can't happen. Oh, why is this so fucked, man? It's the only thing I can kill as well. The only thing that might work is if I just do this quest so many times. And it just rewards me with so many hard armor spheres. That I gain superpowers. And can just max every single piece of armor in human existence. The next few months of your life. Yup. Now, how long do you reckon 120 Velocidrome will take? Let's say 100 Velocidrome because the math's easier. It's a multiplayer, which means we have load in, load out time is like a minute in and a minute out. Lobby wait time is maybe like another minute as well. The quest itself, let's say 50 of them take 5 minutes and 50 of them take 10 minutes. So we got 300 minutes on loading and / waiting. And eating. Which is 5 hours. 50 times 5 is 250. And then 50 times 5 is 700. Or, sorry, 500, which would be 750. 1,050 minutes is just shy of like 11 hours or something, I think. I shouldn't calculate that? Why? It's useful information. Oh wait, no, it's not 11 hours. I can't do math. 10 hours is 600 minutes. It's 10 hours, 600 minutes? 10 hours is 600 minutes, yeah. What's gear limit? High rank. Right at the end of high rank at the moment. Literally tippity-toppity high rank stuff. Not G1. I can't kill anything in G1. I can kill Kenshawatcha, normal Kutku, Plum Daimyo, and Velocidrome. If you want to use their armor, I guess. That's good. That's plenty. I mean, if you want to use their weapons and armor, then yeah, go ahead.
Hi.
But I don't trust that I can kill anything else, to be honest. You can't search for Sad and Citra. You have to change some stuff, Jojo. Citra is not receiving support officially anymore. Have I still got it on my copy paste? I think that's the right one. You go into that Discord server, it tells you how to fix it. Do I still have my dual blade sword and shield velocity drone quests? I do, yes. It's the one at the top of my list. I wasn't doing it because the armor is head. And my headpiece is the only one I upgraded, like, a lot. Sure thing, Chisel. Yeah, part of the whole Yuzu ordeal, Jojo, is because they are also the people who made Citra. All like the online stuff of Citra. The Citra itself actually provides functionality for doesn't work, which is basically just the server browser. Everything else still works, you just have to do some workarounds or direct connect. This guild quest is actually, like, horrible. Honestly. It has no good mining nodes anywhere in the entire map. This guy's tiny. Basically just a Velocipede. Who does half of my health in one hit. It already hits me this hard already. What's it gonna do, man? 30 quest time. Shouldn't have upgraded my helmet. I should have upgraded something else. I should check what the other Velocidrome quest was that I got, because I'm pretty sure I got 2 Velocidrome quests. Might be able to get one with actual mining points. If I'm really lucky in a maze or in a pillar. Whatever it was, pillars, maze, and something else. Oh, treasure areas, yeah. Velocidromes just run laid victim to now? No idea. But it's gonna be a shitload more. Tell you that much. $57. Probably going to be triple that number by the time that I actually have some actual G rank stuff. Might be dead. Thank you. Sagando saving me from cutting twice on this quest. I love D6 for monsters. It's so funny. Watching Renephilos just absolutely rip its way through Sagando, and then Sagando's just standing there like, huh? It's just no Velocidrome. It's 20, 40, 60, 80. I don't understand. Where's the other 20%? You just have a chance to get nothing. I think you do, yeah. Oh no, you got a 10% of seasons. So it's a 40% chance. Once it gets to that rank, that you actually get something useful. That's a lot better than I thought it was to begin with. Still only 9 quests hit the 40% though. Yeah, that is very relic-y, sure. 502 defense, man. Never. Nice.
Hi.
Let me check what my other guild quest was real quick. They're both... This is chess, though.
Hi.
Your armor okay to use? God, I have no idea. I can't kill Rathian. In G rank. Is that I rank or is that G? I think it's high rank, right? I think red's high rank. Defense looks like high rank. It is high, then yeah, it's good. I don't know rarity color by looking at them. Still getting battered, it's just insulting at this point. I don't think battered go away until this quest gets to 116, Sagando. Yeah, from 101 to 115, we still have a 10% chance to get a battered weapon and a 10% chance to get battered armor, so 20% chance to get battered stuff. And then a 40% chance for seasoned, 40% for venerable. It's only hits 116 to 125 is the only range we get for champion, and it's also the only range in which we can't get battereds. But we can still get venerables. Oh, no, sorry, seasons. Which would be the high rank stuff. 20% chance for high rank. 40% chance for end high early G, and a 40% chance for an actual G thing. Why are these all so tiny, by the way? how tanky this guy is, man. No, don't kick Jojo. Oh, why does this still exist? Even with way less people using Citra, it still gets loads of kickies. Citra hates you, yeah. Citra hates everyone, but it really does not seem to like you at all. That's for certain. I should really mine at the normal spots. It's still G rank. I'm still gonna need the meteor crystals to sharpen the relics. I might be able to mine some hard armor spheres or something, I don't know. Exclusively battered. Hey, I know you're in G. Just, like, I know you're in G rank, okay? But can I, just for a moment, interest you in some low rank equipment? We thought you might be interested in it. It's good? Hell yeah, dude. It's about time you got the luck. I'm glad. What are the chances where we are at the moment? Let's have a look, shall we? It's a 15% that you get battered. So 30% because you double it, one for each. 40% affinity? Oh my god. It's a 50% chance for seasoned, 30% for battered, and a 20% for venerables. Screenshot re. He's gotta go polish it, Chisel. And maybe even upgrade it. Can't polish it? Oh no. What do you need? More awesome abrasive? I mean, it's alright. The affinity is really what makes it, right? The affinity is what's selling that one. Unless you get a double damage upgrade from an upgrade on that one, though. It's a Rhyme Blade. Oh, yeah, good question. Oh, you can't equip it. Can you look at relics before you've polished them? The raw, yeah, the raw's kind of the problem. The 40% affinity makes up for it, but that raw is not fantastic. 180. And the blue is like, it's all right, but considering it's a seasoned and like it's a venerable and this is a seasoned. Obviously the green's way better, but you can preview. Oh, cool. I've just realized something horrible. The maze, the slope, the pillar cave? What is the pillar cave? No, that's the... yeah, that's just pillars. Treasure areas. This quest, if I understand this correctly, has literally no way to give us awesome abrasive at all. So I guess I'll see what the other Velocidrome one that I have is. And if that one doesn't have an area either, I guess I'll have to do the one which is going to replace my helmet, potentially. Even though that's my best armor piece. Because Velocidrome quests cannot give you awesome abrasive. If I'm reading this right. Why is this so fucked? I hate this so much, man. It also doesn't seem to say that Awesome Abrasive has a chance of coming from any monster quest at all, though. I don't necessarily feel like that's right. That feels incorrect. That you would only be able to mine it. Is that the case with all of the abrasives? Does it just not say you can get it from monster quests? Because that might just be Karanico having a gap in information there. Because I got this from this quest and it says you can't, so yeah. That longsword would have been good in high rank. You got a venom-rated weapon? Of course you did. Damn. Is it really good? So I don't think the abrasive thing's actually a problem there. I think I can roll back my sadness from that one. That's okay. This is in this range. Yeah, abrasive's literally just not even listed on here. It must go into a separate special pool somehow. It's a bit fucky. Unsad myself? How can I unsad myself? That's BS, to be honest, yeah. I mean, it might just be that Karanico doesn't have the information. That is a really good sharpness. Especially with sharpness +1. Holy shit. Raw damage is a little bit lacking, but that sharpness is phenomenal. Holy crap. Karanico can be sus sometimes, yeah, it can. You don't have them as well? Perfect, perfect. Venerable can have white sharpness. That is what we learned. Just there, yeah. Venerable can have white and also a shitload of blue. Look at all of that blue that weapon just naturally has. For a great sword as well. That's a lot. Couldn't see Jojo. But a wise. You can lost hunting horn. I should have been able to see him. But, pardon me. Yeah, that would be a thing to have a look on Ping's decks and see if it says what abrasives you might get from what quests. But it might also be fixed in a way where it doesn't like read as drop rates in the normal game table, because like if quest is in between X levels you will get certain abrasive, right? Rather than like, oh yeah, you mine it. Or which thingy does show. Oh, you can mine it in these areas, but it doesn't say for quests specifically. Too much. This guild quests are honestly way too complicated. They are needlessly complicated. I'm glad that I can get consistent Time Worn charms, though. Because that actually means that I have a good chance of getting maybe a Sharpness Relic at some point. Handicraft Relic would be a godsend. Not a relic, sorry, a decoration. Necklace. Charm? Charm. They're called charms. Talisman. That's the word. They're called charms in world. I don't know why I was so bad at remembering what that thing is called. This guy is having a bad time right now. Oh god, Falco, no. That's not good. At least as far as like bits of the 3DS go, that one's not as important as like a shoulder button or something, even though it is really bloody nice. And Monster Hunter becomes considerably worse without it. For me, at least. What quest level are we on? 94. Okay, let me have a look at chances and stuff. Leave it hovering over the right chances. 20%. 10% each for battered weapons and battered... Sorry. It's actually a higher chance of battered for venerables. Armor and weapon, both 10%. I don't know if Venerable can have 3 slots as an armor. But if it can, that would be really bloody helpful for me. Not that it matters, because I'm never going to get any. That's worse than the guard one I've already got. Guys, we only have to do this quest 21 more times, and then we can get the actual stuff that the whole point of doing this quest is for. Woo! Aren't you pumped to do Velocidrome 21 more times? Well, you don't have to, I suppose. The word battered is going to haunt us even longer. Yep. The word seasoned is going to really start to piss you off as well, Komaro. Oh, Komaro, sorry, Sagando. don't know why I said Comrade. Your name's not even the same color. Seasoned is a 50% on this level. And on the next level, Seasoned is a 40% chance. Which is the same as the Venerables. And then the level after that one, the one that we're actually going for, it's still a 20% chance to get Seasons. Instead of the fucking champion stuff. You think you already have always becomes the most common, then you don't need it anymore. Yup. And we can't go above level 125 without doing Ogmazios, so that's irrelevant. But that is when Champions armor would actually have, like, Champions. At that point, would be a 70% chance that we got Champions, but we can't do it. Because you have to do Gogmazios first. When you get it to 136 to 140, you can actually get the shackles from Velocitron. You have to fight a Velocitron that's essentially at Apex level difficulty, but you can get them. Ah, for you. What a game you are. My hopes that I might get this relic done by the end of the month feel dashed. In a good or in a bad way? In this time, in a bad way. The relic system is just like the most convoluted, complicated thing. And I don't understand why. It's like they actually tried to make roguelite Monster Hunter. And then also went, let's make it the grindiest shit in human existence. Oh, good. Oh, good. Just what the Velocidrome quest needed. Why would it be anything but, honestly? At least it's variety, I mean, true. We get to play Dodge the Pickle. Oh, that means there's an incredibly high likelihood that when this quest gets higher level, that there is going to be a frenzied pickle that crawls out of the ground over there. At least it's not Apex. I think it literally cannot be yet. But true. I think they have to be over a certain level to do that. And thankfully, I am not there. So my 17 and a half hours estimate. I think we might want to dink that one up a little bit. I'm gonna let go of this mount. There's no point, it's so close to death already. Oh good, yeah, because Velocidrome's here. Because Velocidrome's here, because Pickle's here. He doesn't want to be here. What does it become if you turn all of the 100 quests into 10 minutes? It was 300 hours for the wait, or 300 minutes for the wait time. And then 10 times 100 is 1,000. So 1,300. So 21 hours and like 40 minutes, 22 hours for argument's sake. Mean. That's only like 3 entire streams of fighting Velociraptor. When you look at it that way, it doesn't seem that bad. The worst bit is there's only 2 areas for Pickle to rotate. Yep. So he's like forced to be in the areas with us as well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ooh, that's nice. It's pointless, but it's nice. He'll be fine afterwards, yeah, when I don't have to do it anymore. Okay, the best we can hope for from this is for Venerables. Because the quest isn't high enough level. That it can actually give the stuff I want from it. Yeah, it has to be 116 if you want a perfect. Good. What about Venerable? Can we get Venerables from the rare quest here? Yeah! I think we can. Yeah, 20% from mining. Nice. Champion weapons are a 0%. We cannot get champion weapons until guild quest level 116. Which is 20 more of this quest. Then we have a chance to get them. And for them to still be shit. That's the important thing to remember here. Just because we get to 116 and we get a champion's relic, it doesn't mean it's gonna roll to be any good. It can still be a giant pile of crap. This is a rare quest, remember, on this one. There should be an extra bonus area that we can go through. If we don't go through it, it's at the end of the map. I'm doing 100 drones for a single roll. No, I'm reckoning it's going to be about 100 drones before I hopefully get enough weapons / armor that I can move on to something that's not Velocidrome. I'm hoping that from 100 drones, I manage to get lucky enough to get enough rolls to get 2 pieces of armor and a weapon. If I'm lucky. I got a venerable armor and a venerable weapon. 100 in the hope that I'll be able to grind anything else. Yes. Correct. Otherwise, I need to grind more Velocitrome. If that bit doesn't work out for me. Citra being shit is benefiting you here because you can't FOMO yourself into it. Yep. But hey, there's a chance at like a sort of okay weapon and armor there. They'll still be high rank weapons, but they might be okay. You son of a bitch. At least we don't have to deal with Devil Joe if he spawns. But yeah, best case scenario is if in those 10 Everwoods between 116 and 125, if we get a rare expedition on one of them, there's actually like a 60% chance you can get a champion's relic. Which is kind of amazingly good. When you consider the rest of the options. Oh no, it got him. Good old G rank bounce being really goddamn difficult. Nice. So hard to see what's going on most of the time. Because it's just like loads of blood and then suddenly Velocidrome does an attack. And then there's just loads of blood again for a while. Hi, Pickle. That's a lot worse than it was last time. Oh, God. Hey! Save from the frenzied Pickle. Why is he frenzied? What did we do to deserve a frenzied Pickle, eh? Got a rare quest, I guess. Hey, Cribby, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Why is there now a second crab emote? So there's the crab emote that's really clean and I think visually looks a lot nicer. And then there's the old crab emote that people said was better for spamming and they preferred to spam with it. I'd been meaning to put it back into the chat for like 3 months. I just kept forgetting over and over and over again. Because my brain is a sieve. But I remembered the other day in the middle of a stream. So just randomly in the middle of the stream I did it. I mean, that's a longsword, but it's a venerable, so I'm not even going to be able to do anything about it. This is the venerable armor. It has 20 defense. What does Fury do? Let's have a look what Fury does, shall we? MH4U. The armor set doesn't have good defense, but if Fury's really good and I manage to get a full stack, might be something. 65 defense, but no slots. Damn. That'd be a tiny little upgrade. Slots suck, but 65 defense, a lot. Fury. It gives Wrath Awoken. When you are higher health, it gives you Guts. When you are at lower health, it gives you Adrenaline. Not really fantastic. As a combo skill. Gotta admit. I think I'll probably pass on that one. What level are we at right now? Oh, 97. Ooh. We're nearly at the next threshold. You got a glowy greatsword. Oh, yeah, look at that. Purple glow Rhyme Blade. Neat. Very neat. Hey, Beringer. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello. It's been a while. How are you? How was your stream? How'd it go? How many levels does one attempt give? If you win, 1. If you lose, nothing. Welcome, everyone, to Mass Murder Velocidrome Land. This Relic run is cursed. Everything about it is cursed. Hi, Orson. Hi, Cryptic. Good to see you both. Hope you're doing well. You're good? Dealt with Shengaro and a bow, and that was a time? Oh, Christ. Yeah, I can imagine that was something. How goes for you? No, I haven't, Mace. So, I got to G rank in my Relic run. To get G rank relics, you have to get the Relic quest to level 116. The quests become G rank at level 86. Now, put simply, that means you need to do the quest 30 times before you're even capable of getting actual G rank relics from it. And then, because I'm doing Velocidrome, which is a bad monster to do, but he's the only thing I can kill. Once you get it to 116, you have a 40% chance from any relic drop to actually get the G rank relic drop. And then if you hit the 40% chance, it can still be a bad roll. And it can roll a terrible weapon. And also, you only get the chance to do the quest from 116 to 125, because when the quest hits level 126, you need to be G special permit in order to be able to post the quest. Which means you need to have killed Gogmazios. That's how I'm doing. Fun times, yeah. So fun. Let me guess, it gets frenzied. It doesn't yet, but it will do. It will have a 100% chance to get frenzied by the time it actually gives good relics, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and this quest in particular has an Invader Devil Show that is now spawning, sometimes frenzied, sometimes not. No, we're doing this quest 30 times to get 10 tries at a relic base. And then we're doing another quest 30 times to get 10 tries at a relic. And then we're doing another quest 30 times to get another 10 tries at a relic. Why do I do this? This is the relic run. I didn't know this was going to be like this. Relics were reasonable in low rank and in high rank, man. I didn't know. I didn't know. Hi, Astra, welcome. I didn't know. MMO grind challenge, it honestly feels like it, Cryptic, yeah. You saw it in the icebox, I thought it would be fun. Yeah, because the way that I know that relics work, my knowledge of relics was that in low rank, you have a 100% chance to get a low rank relic. And in high rank, you have a 100% chance to get a high rank relic. And then in G rank, you have a 100% chance to get a G rank relic. However, Capcom said, how about you bend over and we put on this nice long shoulder length glove instead and shove it where the sun don't shine. I'm fine. Honestly, I'm fine. The second streamer you've seen do a relic run, and you're not gonna lie, you're not sure the other friend finish. If you mean Felix finished that run. I think a Cantor might have done a relic run, but they did weapon only. I don't know if Banes did theirs. I think low rank frustrated them too much. Someone help you understand what this relic thing means? You feel like such a baby hunter. It's specific just to 4U cryptic, so don't feel like you're a noob or anything. That's a good way of explaining it. Astra, yeah. Imagine, oh, you know, do you know anomaly quests?
Hi.
Cryptic from Rise. Imagine how anomaly quests level up, but they level up throughout all ranks of the game, and they have a like cool percentage drop rates to give you a gear. Except the gear that they can give you, like no word of a lie, in each rank has like 40,000 variations. It rolls for damage, it rolls for sharpness, it rolls for slots, it rolls for affinity, and it rolls for innate defense buffs. And then there's so many different options for all of those things. To give some reference as well, high rank relics can roll no green sharpness. Zero. Zilch. Nada. Nothing. And I don't know if that could happen with the G rank ones, but I'm willing to bet it can probably roll no blue and no white and only roll green. Why do I do this to myself? I genuinely, like, I did not know. I didn't know. And now I've already popped 60 hours into the save file. It, like, in low rank, you have the way it actually works. So I thought it was 100% in every rank to get what you thought, like, the relevant rank, because that makes sense, right? I just thought there was, like, low rank relics, and then low rank relics, and then low high rank, and then high rank, right? Like a good version and a bad version for each rank, because that makes sense. That's not psychotic. Capcom are psychotic. And instead decided that low rank is 100% chance that you get a low rank relic. And then for the majority of high rank, it's actually a 50% chance that you get a low rank relic while you're doing high rank. Because why not? You want low rank gear and high rank, right? That's fun. And then it apparently gets even worse in G. Mr. Masochist. If I knew, I would not have accepted this run. I wouldn't have accepted it. I didn't realize that I was essentially rolling shiny Pokemon chances every single time. We can't get awesome abrasives. Not yet, no. I reckon we might be able to get them in, like, 17 levels or so, Chisel. Rest well, Mace. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, where there's more Relic Run, more Velocidrome. Yay! I might actually get a champion relic tomorrow, though. That'd be nice. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Yes, it begins. What quest level is this? 98. So at the very least, at 98 it can frenzy. That's the earliest it can frenzy. With current knowledge, it might be able to go earlier than that. I'm reckoning by 116 it's going to be perma frenzy. But it will probably take a while for that to actually get to that point. Man, I got a solo one of these to actually use any of this stuff afterwards as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that bit. Because I'm an idiot. Relic, Felix, to my information that I have been granted, did the absolute entirety of his Relic run solo. Every single bit of it solo. I didn't want to do that because that sounded like too much and painful. So I decided that multiplayer is okay to do in farming. However, in order to use the gear I got from multiplayer, I do have to do the quest again at least one time solo. To prove that in theory, all of the in-between attempts would have been possible. But I did it in multiplayer to save time, because, like, that's horrible, right? Having to do this, but every quest takes 20 minutes instead of whatever. You should max level drones solo first. No, just no. You notice the left sword of yours is a Velocidrome scheme? Oh yeah, that's... Look at that, because of the colors. That's really good. It's still the Barrioff one, but because of the colors, it looks like Velocidrome. That's fair, thing. Nice. It's appropriate, Jojo. It got cast, yeah. I mean, the sad thing is you have to do all of this. That says 250 damage, right? Okay. Information on the table, Sagando. For me and you. Venerable weapons can roll 250 raw damage. And also can roll white sharpness. That's important to know. One more quest and then it levels up, I think. No, 2 more quests, I think. 1 more, 2 more, 1 more. Where am I at? 2 more quests. And then we'll have an even higher chance at getting the vulnerable. Not the champions, which is what I actually want, but the vulnerable. Which is better than what I have, but not good enough for what I need. Got some okay weapons, but the raw sucks. Yeah, that's the issue, right? If we keep getting rare areas like this, though, we're gonna be laughing. It's gonna be good stuff. Our chance for rare areas does not, like, the... Use your words, boy. Speak with your tongue. We don't get a benefit. No, it doesn't. Chisel. Bludgeoneer was introduced in Generations. If we get rare areas specifically, that, like, maze, or the rare area, I guess it's what it should be called, doesn't actually have a higher chance to give us any better relics until 116 as well. But then all of the vulnerables that we're getting from it right now would instead be Champions relics. So hopefully we get a good chunk of rare expeditions between 116 and 124. Because I'm going to try and solo 125 by myself. Because I have to. If that skill did exist, Chisel, that greatsword that I just got would have been amazing. 250 raw damage. It does have negative 25% affinity, though, which kind of blows. Yeah, 250 raw with additional damage from Bludgeoner. 250 raw is already really good, but... Green sharpness. Greatsword gets away with it a little bit, but... It's not necessarily that much of an upgrade from what I've got. If you consider the negative affinity. Quarter chance at a quarter less damage. So that's an 1/8 of the damage taken away from the weapon, so... Oh, no, it would be... I don't know the math on that one, it's weird. Might be a 16th, the damage removed. And then it also remove blue sharpness mod. It's good fun, though. Good fun, good fun. This month will drive me truly insane, but I'm here for it. Imagine if I got the Relic run done this month. Technically, From a luck-based perspective, if I got really, really lucky, I'm just gonna do that. If I got really, really lucky, my first relic could be good enough to kill Gogmazios. Technically. Hello. Welcome back. How be thee? Are you okay today? What can you say? Oh, okay. Hey, Grande. Welcome. Nice. That was the 99. So not on the next quest, but on the quest after. Hopefully we'll start getting awesome break. If that doesn't happen, we're gonna have to wait another 15 quests. Oh, Plum Daimyo can also spawn. Hi, buddy. Neat. Seasoned. Nope. Hey, you can tell that it's working again. Oh, it's because you pointed towards me. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can actually smell that there is a very, very clearly it is working again.
Hi.
Rather than, like, is this thing still maybe? Thank you for the help, you three. I appreciate it. You're making this a lot more tolerable for me. I really appreciate it. I would have to do this all solo if it wasn't for you three helping. You might have to play.
That's so bad.
Where did that Legiacrus? Is that taken from something else? That's got to be originally about someone else, and then just he pasted Legiacrus into it instead. Sure thing, Jojo. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it. You just want to snatch the good relics and show them off, Jizzle? Oh, I see. You want to take my luck. I'm onto you. Think of that. Thank you for the help. Thank you for saving hours and hours of my life. If long stream, it's already been a long stream today. It's only going for another 20 minutes on this day in particular. The latter half of tomorrow, the 5 hours will be for you. The first 5 hours will be portable thirds. And then on Sunday, the same, but 6 hours for each. And then on Monday, depending on how portable third goes, I basically finish the friggin' game. So 7 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, I've been going for a little bit. You need to grind portable third, but you've been playing for you for Dire Blaster. That's how it is sometimes, right, Falco? Want to play a different game? Have a good night. Have a good night, Jojo. Then you can draw another collector's run. You know what I did, Chisel, today? I had a flash of the future earlier today, a vision of inspiration and despair. Of drawing the 3U collector's run after I finished portable third. So I preemptively started the dual blade spreadsheet making process. Because I saw it coming. So I've already put all of the tiers in. At the top, along the top of the list. I've already put all the tiers in and what break thresholds there are for multiplayer. It's really kind of fucked badly. In high rank, I basically have to complete almost all of high rank village to do even the beginning of high rank hub. And then I complete like one more tier of high rank village and then I get to do all of the rest of high rank hub. It's so messed up. And I also put every single one of the weapons into the spreadsheet, but not in the correct places. Like, I just put all the weapons in there so I know that I've got them all. So the only bit I need to do is the most time-consuming part. Which is to go through every single weapon, see vaguely what it needs to make it, and then give a rough guess at what rank that would actually be obtainable in. Is that the way how I process nightmares? That came to me right as I was like, you know what, it's actually kind of a nice day today. It's not too hot, it's not too cold, it's not raining, right? It was a daydream, Chisel, not an actual dream. A daydream. I felt myself drawing it. I did have a weird dream, though. France got bombed in my dream. France got cluster bombed in my dream tonight. Last night. Specifically just Paris. Even though I don't know what Paris looks like. And then I was on a train that jackknifed. Wait, no, it was on a chain that jackknifed first. And then France got cluster bombed. And then something else happened, but I can't remember what it was. Huh? I have really weird dreams. Astra? And it's really fucking with my sleep. Most of the time, when I have a dream, I don't remember it. I always forget them. But whenever I have dreams that I remember, they're usually so in-depth and in detail that they wake me up. Like, they shock me awake when the dream ends. But Paris is nice, it wasn't in the dream. It got cluster bombed. Wasn't anymore.
Hi.
Fast charge good for the greatsword, yep. Level 101. Good news, gang. Our chances just went up for venerables. Let's have a look, shall we? Velocidrome. Instead of a 20% chance for venerables, we now have a 40% chance. It's literally doubled. Woo! They're still not the one I actually need, or want. Where am I looking at? Karanico. And it's specifically just from quest rewards as well, not from mining. It's a 20% chance to get a venerable weapon and a 20% chance to get a venerable armor. 20% for both weapon and armor for seasoned as well, and 10% for both weapon and armor for battered. We can still get battered, which is the low rank one, by the way. Better than your gachas? Yeah, that is probably significantly better drop rate than gachas. This might as well be called the gacha run. Because it's just about as painful as trying to play a gacha free to play. Hey, Kami. Am I winning? I mean, technically yes, thanks to the help of my compadres. I have successfully leveled up a Velocidrome quest 17 times. No, 16 times? I don't know. 15 times. So I've only got 15 more to go. And then it actually has the chance to be useful. Oh god. For 10 quests. Oh, Velocidrome frenzied again last quest. So 98 it frenzied. It also frenzied on 100. But it didn't on 99. We're up a tier now, so I'm wondering if we're maybe significantly boosted frenzy chance because of that. It's not impossible. Also potentially have the chance to roll Awesome Abrasive, but I don't know if we do or not. Because the thing doesn't state anything at all. It just doesn't state. Full stop. That's the poop that made him flee. It's so good. It's a fun run, at least, to an extent. It's really, really kind of like up front, super bad and shitty. But, I do have to admit, when you actually get like a good set of relic stuff, and you just blitz through all of the tiers, it feels really rewarding. Pump all your atmospheres, yeah, that as well. I don't mind rocking the rest of this run out with... I would prefer a longsword out of longsword and greatswords, to be honest. I feel like a longsword is probably going to be better for killing Gog. Don't know, though. I don't have to get focus, is my thinking. So I can focus on a damage skill instead. I can try and get myself, like, a sharpness +1... frickin' what you call it? I don't know. Angry agitator, whatever that's called in this game, I can't remember. Try and get honed blade. I'm gonna actually specifically keep Challenger, thank you, that's it. I'm gonna specifically keep all of the honed blade armor I get for that reason, Camaro. Just in case I can actually get honed blade at some point. It'd be possible if you have 5 2 slots somewhere between armor, relic, and talisman. For handicraft or challenger? Challenger +2. Oh. Cool. Because Gog spends a lot of time angry if you do get damage to him. Right? Wait, isn't... I thought Challenger was when you're really low health. That's adrenaline, right? Nightmare. Ooh, we can now get awesome abrasives. I got 1 quality and 1 awesome. So we might be able to slowly start slipping in some weapon upgrades and armor upgrades for you two. And by the time that I get to a point where I can actually do stuff with it, I will have enough to actually hone the things I want to hone.
Hi.
Instead of just being screwed over. Level 102. If I just get a good weapon, like a really good weapon, not the greatsword good, but like super good, it's pretty reasonable to me that I would be able to farm Maybe the Daimyo, the Plum Daimyo. Maybe the Basirios. Who knows? Something else. Let us open up a new tab here. Let's open up Plum Daimyo. Plum D. Show me the Plum D. As soon as you get a reasonable weapon, you should try and get as far and hub as I can to unlock more monsters. I mean, I just don't think I can kill the monsters in the next tier, though, Chisel. Plum Daimyo already has a lot better of a chance. It's a 60% instead of a 40% for Venerables. And then it's still a 40% for Champions, but it completely removes the seasoned, which is nice. Did I install ping sticks? No, I just found out how to view it on Plum Daimyo. On Karatiko. I'm looking into Plum Daimyo himself. It's written on the side of his body. I just found out how to find it on here. Let's look at something like Zenoga. For 116. Garuga would be a good shout, because you actually have the quest. Oh, I don't have the quest, though, and I need to do it in order to... I'm an idiot. That was the point. Yeah, Koei. I just had to find the right angle to hold Plum Daimyo at to find the information I wanted. Oh, just attack him, Chisel. Don't poop him. When he's on me, just kill him. It only takes me a Mega Potion to heal. And if you flinch him, it knocks him off anyway. Zenoga, I've got open, is a 50% chance instead of a Champions, instead of a 40%. For how harder that quest is, in terms of pure percentage, that's not fantastic. But you do also have a chance to roll more relics as well. It's not just a higher percent. But that information is stored on a different page, which I don't know where it is. I remember Komuro put them in chat at some point, but... I'm getting eaten? Yeah, no biggie, just beat the shit out of him. Stop him from eating me by killing him. I shall survive. Probably. Maybe. What's worth looking at? Can Zenoga give them to you before 116? No, he just gives you a 50-50 at Venerable or Seasoned. Interesting. Do you know of anywhere, Komuro, that has the, that has, like, break thresholds wrote down for, like, what monsters give how many points and however many points you need to get more relics. This one seems like it's not gonna frenzy. Game facts post on expeditions in the guild quest you posted a while ago. That one has it. Okay, cool. Does it actually have like you need this many points to get like extra relic chances as well? Or is that what like the +1, +2 and all that stuff is? Because I get the feeling you don't get like 16 relics if you have a double Rajang quest, right? I've already scrolled back down to the bottom, damn it. Has a list further down with the range of rewards tied to the points you get and the points attached to the monsters. Okay, great. Thank you. Just a vulnerable from the actual quest. Venerable, sorry. Vulnerable. Tenderizer +4 and a free slot. Yep. Okay, bad news. Venerable relics can roll only yellow sharpness. These are not the champion relics that I want, but venerables can roll only yellow. Also, 190 is the lowest roar I've seen, so they have like 190 to 170 is the lowest I've seen. Bludgeoneer doesn't exist in this game. 170 to 250 raw. Can have yellow to white sharpness. Christ. That is going to be me done for the day. If you want to see more Relic stupidity from me tomorrow, you can see when on that little linky link there. I will be playing it. I will be continuing to just fight this monster over and over again. If anyone has someone for me to raid that typically plays a lot of Monster Hunter, I don't actually have anyone I follow live right now. I also have a Discord server if you, yeah, below like 50 viewers, by the way. I have a Discord server if that interests you, if you want any like announcements, updates, any of that sort of stuff. It's in the link there. And then the YouTube channel if you want any of the VODs, or if you just have a whole bunch of time to burn and you just wanted to listen to someone prattle away in your ear for God knows how long. The VODs also do that. Technically. Liberal Onyx is live, but more of a Dark Souls streamer. Yeah, I follow them. You know what? There's someone streaming for you who is English. At least their stream language is set to English, so let's give them some love. Let's keep everyone inside of For You. Okay. That's me. I guess. I've already done all the end bits. Enjoy yourselves, whatever you find yourself doing. Until I catch you next time. Have a bloody wonderful day. Coolio.